We are back. My name is Pigeon, and I'm joined by the wonderful
I'm Eric Beagle.
Eric Beagle from Critical EDH.
Yeah.
We're here today at Albuquerque, the second day of the Albuquerque 10K.
Mm-hmm.
I am super excited for this. Top 16 and then top 4 games today. We were fortunate enough to see a lot of awesome games yesterday. A lot of Kinnan games yesterday.
A lot of Kinnan. Yeah, we were moving through, and we're like, it's so cool that we're getting to see so much Kinnan. I wonder what else we're going to see. And we got to see the zenith, the culmination of what cEDH had to offer.
Yes.
And that was 4 Kinnans with a... Well, okay, well, if you haven't seen the VOD yet, I don't want to spoil it. But the number of Kinnans was more than 3, less than 5. And the number of Consphinxes was also more than 3.
Less than 6.
But less than 6. So we were looking through pods, and we were trying to figure out which ones to pull. And I am super excited for what we got coming up. Do you want to tell people about who's going to be in the pod coming up?
Yes. Let's start with that. So we've got an amazing top 16 game here, which feels like a top 4 game realistically.
Oh yeah.
First seed in pod 3 is Max P on his classic. I believe it's called some salad. Salad.
I'm thinking about it.
It's like tuna salad TNT. I forget the exact name. Apologies, Max. This amazing deck of just like a lot of good interaction, a lot of good mid-range points, a lot of good engines, draw engines, mana engines, things like that. This deck does it all very well, and Max pilots it perfectly. I never really see mistakes from him, and I think he does a great job at it. Second seed, we've got Luke Imperio on a deck we don't really ever see. Avatar Aang, right?
Yeah.
This is a super cool deck. It's the 4-color Avatar Aang. Oh, sorry, 5-color Avatar Aang.
Yeah. So not the Bant one that is best known for being this kind of like Gyruda shell almost, where you're just shredding through your deck, making clones, and then you get clones that are able to start interacting with others, or like clone-esque cards like Feldar Guardian. No, this is the more. This is almost closer to like a Essica or like a Nigila type 5-color pile, where the vast majority is just like what we consider as like a no bad cards, or just like good stuff, kind of soupy in a sense.
It's like a clam chowder.
There are a few cards though that we'll see if they come up that are Avatar Aang specific. And then in third seat, we have someone who was on stream earlier and someone that we run into quite a bit. In fact, you may have seen them if you're ever at a park or possessing various forms of nuts and or things that a squirrel might eat. That's right.
Chatterfanging it?
Chatterfang in seat 3. It is one of the fastest and most consistent Golgari decks that I think I have seen.
By far.
And it's one that no one ever asks you to play it out.
Kevin. Big shout out to Kevin. Obviously, I have some special interest here for knowing him and loving him.
Yeah.
But he's in the new super well. A lot of his games yesterday, he's like, yeah, I won turn 2. And they would never expect that at Golgari. And I was like, I know they don't, buddy. Crush them. Like, keep it going. And then last but not least, we've got PKP Xavier on Rogthras. This is a very classic feeling Rogthras deck. A lot of really good pieces, a lot of good interaction, a lot of good value for Cradle Tutors, things like that. There's Seedborn in here. It's good stuff. So I'm super excited to see how this pod plays out. I think, again, 2 very meta decks and then 2 very off-meta decks.
Absolutely.
And how that composition is really going to come together is going to be super interesting to watch culminate. We want to thank you guys all for coming back for day 2. Appreciate you all so much. If you don't mind, liking and subscribing, it really helps. This is what is able to help us get these streams keep going for you. We're trying to do this like basically once a month is what we've been kind of consistently doing. And if we can keep doing that and giving you guys amazing streams, that's what we can hope for and give you guys some uplifting community presence in the future. That's all we want. And then not only for you guys watching and having an awesome time, we also have some amazing sponsors to thank.
Absolutely,
Who do we have today?
First, just like you're saying, thank you to Excalibur events in general. I know as someone I'm a cEDH junkie. And so as much as I like being able to come to these events, I also am a homebody just as much as I am a cEDH body. So being able to watch streams and stuff like that always means a lot to me. And be able to keep up with my friends what they're playing and stuff like that really means a lot. But also something I love keeping up with is personally, I've gotten really into altars lately.
Yes.
I know I saw Kai there in the chat. Ones that we have for sponsors of this stream, though, the first one is Inkzilla, a Colorado local. We'll show some ads later. Be on the lookout for one because they've done some really cool. I'm an anime guy, so they did some really cool JJK ones. Just so cool. We've got information. I believe there's a QR code that you'll be able to scan later if you're interested.
Yes.
Make sure that you reach out to them sooner rather than later, because if you're looking to get on the list, I am sure they are going to be fully booked by the end of the stream. And then the other one is KI Altars. They also do a fantastic job. I think it's just so cool. We're in a format, even as we're talking about it, Kevin is the Chatterfang guy.
Yes.
And there's other Chatterfang pilots as well. There's all these ways that we're trying to put our, little individual stamp either on our community or on the format. And I think that getting alters, in a world where you like artist proofs or foils or foreign languages, being able to get like one of ones, it's your chatter thing. That kind of stuff, I think is so cool. Who else is helping us out with the stream today?
We've also got the amazing Gold Sabertooth. I'm sure all of you know him already. Amazing in both artist, player, altarist, do playmats, they do cards, they do literally everything you could ever imagine. We all know and love his art. We've all seen it. We all probably have at least one Gold Sabertooth playmat from an event or a deck specific that we like, right? Yeah. There's so many things he does and helps and reaches out for. So we want to thank you so much. He's also able to help us with some of the past streams that we put on. So really, really big shout out to you, Tim. We've also got Misplay at the Lake. This is the April 18th.
April 18th?
Columbus, Ohio event. We got the date right. Yep. This is going to be a massive, super, super awesome event. They've already got almost 200 people signed up.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, as I'm not able to go, I know people like Waffle and some of our other friends are going. I know it's going to be a great time for everyone involved. So please make it out if you can. Thank you guys so much. And then last but not least, we've got Eldrazi Dev, the best Mulligan software tool to exist, especially for cEDH. This is the thing that I use. I know a lot of coaches and other really, really high players use. This is going to get you back into getting into Mulligans, into your deck, learning your deck better, getting you some really nice access tools, things like doing your Necropotence line. So basically, you can pay as much life as you want. There's a little feature for it, right? It tells you how much you get. These are your 20 cards. This is what you see in your end step. Do you want to Born? Do you want to do something else? It's super, super cool. Same with Adnos, right? It checks your life total down for you. Super, super cool. If you want to copy things with clones, it gives you the options on board that are potential options your opponents are playing. If you want a Atali ETB, it'll give you that option. Well, they're super, super, super amazing tool. Thank you so much, Eldrazi.dev. The link is mulligan.eldrazi.dev if anyone's interested.
Definitely check it out. I think I'm going to drop some Eric lore, you guys. I am a creature of habit. I am so prone to do things that I've already done that if you go way back in time when I was in 4th grade, I was in Sunday school. If you memorized the Bible verse, you got a piece of candy, and I got a Starburst. And I was super anxious. I was biting my nails, and I had a hard time opening it. And I had the thought, what if I don't unwrap it? What if I just eat it?
Eric,
so there in the 4th grade, for the first time, I just threw that bad boy back and chewed it, wrapper on and everything.
No way.
I then proceed for the rest of my life, to this day, to not unwrap Starbursts before I eat them. That is how prone I am once I start doing something to just keep doing it.
I thought that was a myth. Is that a myth?
No, that's true.
You can eat them?
It's true that I do that. Yeah, I don't think it affects the flavor that much, but there I am, in the, 2026 Anno Domini in the year of our Lord, and someone's like, there's this new playtest you got to check out. I'm like, well, Moxfield has it. I
That's what we've been using for years.
I just hit, random. Like how much better could it be? But after one time of using it, just like you said, the fact that you can pay 1 life and crack a fetch,
and it gets it for you.
The Adnos piles or the Necros, I think it's really helped me understand lists a lot, and especially we get to see so many cool decks on stream that I don't have time to play them all and get to know what they do or see how they feel.
Yes.
So to have a tool like this that can really simulate that in-game effect of what it's like to play them has been really, really helpful. So yeah, shout out to Eldrazi.dev.
Super, super awesome. And they've been sponsoring us for a little while now, and really appreciate all of our sponsors, but especially them. Do a great job. So that's it for sponsors for currently. I know we'll have some ad reels in a little bit. But in the meantime, before we start looking at some mulligans from our opponents, last shout out, I apologize. I know we did a little bit. Thank you again for Excalibur. They've got some amazing events coming up. They've actually got 4 events coming soon.
Yeah, go ahead and look at the screen right now. If you are looking for a cEDH event, maybe you're a Riftbound player. If you're not grinding tournaments or you're in solo queue, kind of trying to get that elo up, and now you want to try and combine the two, check out these events. If none of your friends have gone to an Excalibur event, it's very surprising to me. They're very consistent. Love them, hate them. You know what you're going to get.
Yes.
And so if there's one in your area and you're like, oh, I don't know if this is for me, track down any of the players that we see on stream. And after you tell them how cool their Chatterfing list was, ask them, how was it? Should I go to, the Excalibur event in November? And I am pretty confident that most people here would be willing to encourage other people to go, especially because I think Baldi's been really, really good lately about guaranteeing prizing.
That's the biggest thing for a lot of people. I think it's super important to see, even like unfortunate to say, like smaller event like this is 90-ish people, he's still guaranteed that 10K prizing because he said he would, and that's an amazing TO right there. Most people wouldn't give that much money away and unfortunately lose a little bit of money on it because they understand the community is more important than the money they're giving away. It's very important to them. I've even talked to Baldi a lot about this, like, this is what we're giving back. We said we're going to do this. We're still going to do this. We want you guys to have a great time and keep coming out. So I think it's a very, very good way of running events. And he's only done great things. I haven't had any negative experiences at any event I've either played in or commentated in or just been at. It's been phenomenal all the way around. Thank you so much, Baldy and Excalibur.
Yeah, sometimes I do wonder what it'd be like if he had more hair, but I guess we'll never know.
If he wasn't Baldy, if he was
I love going to Harry's events.
Harry?
No one runs an event quite like Harry.
The goat, Harry, formerly Baldy.
The DO organizer formerly known as Baldy.
I absolutely love it. I like kind of like how we were saying earlier with these 4 players. Again, we've got TNT, Avatar Aang, Chatterfang, and Rogthras. Again, 2 very meta decks, 2 things we're very used to seeing in stream pods or in, I think, against each other, right? And then we've got something like Chatterfang, super underrated, very good, actually fast turbo deck, and then an actual turbo Nas deck being Avatar Aang. Things that we don't usually see, but most people can kind of understand how it works. Are they actually going to be prepared for that, though? Or are they going to fall into the plan of, I want a mid-range, because both those decks mid-range very well, the Rogthras and the TNT. Will they fall behind of the turbo decks and just get slaughtered? Is the biggest question, I think.
Yeah, it's something I have also learned recently. I've gotten the chance to play against Kevin in some for fun games, and I did not realize, I thought I understood. Guys, I really thought I had it, but I did not realize until I sat down in a pod and played games with him just how good at removing creatures Chatterfang is. And against a Rogthras, a TNT, and an Avatar Aang, while it's looking to turbo out these, more, like Necro or Adnan style, in this 5-color pile, like if he's able to get an early Chatterfang out and hit that Deathrite Shaman, hit that wall of, Timberwall, before they're able to get in and start casting spells, Chatterfang is actually going to do a really good job of, depending on how deep they have to mulligan, of actually being able to control the board to make it that much harder for them to stop the win when a creature tutor hits the stack for like Warren's Ultrator.
It's notable, obviously the deck plays Bowmaster too, but it's the kind of a Bowmaster effect. Yes, he has to pay mana and sack squirrels to it, but the deck is like built to make tokens and squirrels. Cabbage Merchant was the best card this card could have gotten literally ever. Not only does it make mana, but every time it makes a single food, you also get a squirrel. So all of a sudden, instead of just having 10 foods, you have 10 foods and 10 squirrels, which is 5 mana and blow up basically whatever you want. It's super screwed up.
My squirrel tokens!
Yeah, like actually super screwed up. And the deck like super benefited from it. I think that's why he's been playing it a lot more post bans and not just playing things like Elsha or Rogside that he's been playing a lot too. It's super cool to see that deck here.
But I do also know, if I were in this pod, I also would be very worried about Max P.
Oh, 100%.
I know this is something we talked about a little bit yesterday. He was on stream, so if you like watching Max P, either go to the VOD or wait for them to upload it.
Yes.
Got the chance to chat with him on a couple of critical EDH episodes, and something I love about him as a player is I feel like he's got a very refined sense of when to push for a win and when to like hold back. And I know that whenever I start playing like mid-range or a little bit control your shells, it's easy to get this kind of like, you just get in this like rhythm of like always waiting. But I feel like with Max P, he's really good at kind of bearing the lead on if he is trying to like creature tutor for like a fairy mastermind so that he can wait, or if he's going for like a Thassa's Oracle or something.
I totally agree. Let's get back into this. If you're just joining us, we want to say hello and say thank you for all for supporting and coming back for day 2 of the Albuquerque 10K. Joined myself, my pigeon, and joined by the amazing critical EDH Eric Beagle, the GOAT. We're going to be watching a top 16 game before we go into top 4 later of Max P. We got Luke D'Imperio, Kevin Tran on Chatterfang, and then PKP Xavier on Rugthras. Super hyped to watch it. They're just taking some, I think, top 16 photos now is what we heard. So we're going to get into these rounds in a few minutes. We got just a little bit of time to like chit chat, talk it up, see what we're doing with. Maybe say hello to the chat, see what y'all are up to. I want to say I don't do that enough, and I'm really bad about it. So what is your favorite deck in cEDH chat? Let us know in the comments. We'll reply to a few.
I do know earlier, Bite Size Magic was asking in a desert island situation what my favorite breakfast is. I'm a huge fan of the Waffle House All-Star Special. I'm a big guy, and the fact that they can start lining up plates in front of me and none of them are covered in wax paper, not connected to any story I told earlier, makes it really
no Starburst
really
sold there. No Starburst sold here.
And I'm one of those guys that like I like put it all on like one plate. I got like a fork and a knife, and I go, and it's like shoveled in.
Do you like do you like pile them on top of each other like different foods, or do you just take like bites and bites of each?
Yeah, well, so I'll get like now you got me thinking about it. I got to be careful not to talk about this too long because.
No, I'm asking. I'm asking, Eric. I want to know.
Start with the hash browns. You add the eggs, so you kind of get this like kind of like almost like grit style thing going. Then you cut up. I usually get sausage patties, so you can get bacon or depending on the one. And then you get the 2 pieces of toast, and you essentially make this like hash brown sandwich, like a griddle sandwich. And then you just start and don't stop till the plate's clean.
Bites of everything, all of it in between. I want a little bit of this and this and this.
100%. And by the time you finish, the chocolate chips that you got on your waffle obviously have melted, so you can get in there with the butter. And then I'll cut it into 4 like sections along the lines that the griddle made.
Yeah.
And then I'll fold them in half like pizza bites, and then it's like.
They're little hearts, right? Because you cut it in 4, and then like it's not a perfect circle usually, so it's like kind of like a little heart after you fold it.
I mean, based off the amount of cholesterol I'm ingesting, it's definitely increasing the size of my heart, and not in a good way.
Well, that is a-okay. We've got a few chatters I was asking about their favorite decks. We got Dargo Timna, we got Sisse, we've got Arkham, Dargo Thras, OG. Good stuff,
Dargo Thras is
I love
so
to hear it.
good.
And then we've actually got an awesome comment from Kai Sawardix. He says, dudes, I got to fly out to the US one day to join you. I would absolutely love that, Kai.
100%.
I'd love to meet you. I know you're an awesome dude, but it'd be awesome to commentate, even just for a little bit with you. So we can make that happen, I'm sure. Let me know. DM me or Synergistic on Discord.
Yeah, also fantastic altruists as well. Anyone who's worked with them, they do some of the coolest. If you are watching like gameplay and you see like kind of like really graffiti style like names or stuff like that, especially if there's 2 paired next to each other, I feel like you've done so many like Rog size. They did a Lumra and a Corvold for me, and every time I look at them, I'm like, gorgeous.
They're just beautiful, and they have so many different styles of like being able to pick words. I know recently you've been doing some more funny words of like someone wants like not even necessarily a word that's related, but just like a funny like word on it. Like, dude, if I got an altar from Kai and say Chud, it'd be my favorite altar. I'd be like, this is my Chud deck. This is my Chud deck, and I love it. And I don't care what you guys have to say about it. I'm playing anti-Falcon Rat. Like, screw you guys. I want to have fun. That'd be super, super awesome.
Yeah, I just love it's the big fan. Love your stuff. Love your stuff.
Big love from Europe as well. So thank you for having us.
It's always so interesting when European cEDH players get connected with US or more stateside cEDH players, because it's so fascinating. I think I would expect this pod to be a great example of what US cEDH has to offer, because you have the traditional mid-range that's built to like outvalue you. You know, once I have like, you know, after believing in the heart of the cards and assembling Exodia with my grandfather's deck, I have created this like impenetrable wall of both interaction, but also like just resources. I have more mana, I have more cards, I have more permanents, I have more spells. You know, I have endurance, so I have more cards in library than you, as well as these kind of like turbo, like, you know, all out, like I cannot afford for this game to go to turn 5. So win, lose, or draw, I will make sure that it's done by turn 3.
Yes.
And I think the kind of tension between those two then results in this kind of like highly political, super conversational style of play that we often see stateside, because players need to feel out, need to get information about what's in other players' hands. What's something that you would expect while these players are mulliganing and, you know, kind of you know, putting feelers out? What are questions or little things that we might see a player do in top 16 that they may not be as likely to do or may not be as necessarily in a Swiss game?
I think the just fish hands are the biggest thing. I really do appreciate what you were saying, Eric. I think I agree with everything you said. I think specifically for someone like Max and Fursey, right, where he's a more mid-range deck, he doesn't push nearly as often as fast as some of these other decks. He still can, but he's not used to it. The fish hands might be worse, because you're seeing a creature deck like Chatterfang, you're seeing a creature deck like Rog Thras. There's going to be less, you know, rock, turbo nods. There's one player who's doing that. But a lot of the other decks in this pod are creature decks. So if you can find like a turn 2 Ristic, that's probably what you're looking for, or a Smothering Tithe, or an early Lotho, something that gets you other advantage than just fish. I think it's a way better keep. I don't think it's necessarily a bad keep to keep a fish hand here, especially seat 1 for Max, but it's definitely a little bit worse than in other pods. Yeah. So you have to keep that in mind. Again, going against a Turbo Noz deck, a Turbo Chatterfang deck, which is a lot of creatures, and then a Rog Thras deck, which generally won't feed you nearly as much.
Yeah, because the Avatar deck, which is also this kind of like 5-color pile meant to go fast, what it's going to be casting on turn 1 more more likely than like a Lotus Petal, it's going to be like a Hierarch or a Deathrite Shaman or a Delighted Halfling or something of this.
100%.
Because it's also going to be looking to sacrifice those creatures later. Because it doesn't have Rogark in the zone. It needs to find some way of getting like Culling the Weak and cards like that online. Which once again, just like you're saying, it doesn't make the fish irrelevant, but it does mean that if your plan is to go down to 3 for the fish and then go back up to 7 in a single turn rotation, we're not going to see that until turn 3, turn 4.
Nope.
And so it's going to set you behind the clock a little bit more than you might like, especially if you're in turn 1.
Exactly.
C1.
We're actually seeing some hands here. So we got to see that Max kept a 6. What he did bottom was a Gemstone Caverns because he has first seed. This makes a lot of sense. He has Tropical Island, looks like Scrubland, Esper Sentinel, Fyndhorn Elves, Soaring, Abrupt Decay. So he's got either turn 1 Esper or turn 1 Ramp with Fyndhorn Elves, a Soaring for later, an Abrupt Decay that hits basically anything in this pod. A very, very good, calm, collected hand, which has, again, Ramp for later, an early draw engine, and removal. This is exactly what Max wants to see. 100%. That isn't just all reliant on something, like I said, like a fish. So I think that's really, really good.
Yeah, I really like, for instance, while he may not be able to draw a ton of cards immediately off the Esper Sentinel, the fact that he's on Tymna Thras and has cards plus mana means that he's going to be able to use his commanders, which give him more cards with Tymna and an outlet for the mana with Thrasios. This is a really, really versatile hand, and I really, really like how it gives him options of how he wants to develop. Another hand that we're seeing, I believe this is Avatar Aang. This is, they've got a card, Spell Secret, there we go. Along with lands, Lotus Petal, Dark Ritual, and a Tataru. So they have the ability for a turn 1 Tataru, which is really, really nice, especially if Max chooses to go turn 1 Esper as opposed to turn 1 Fyndhorn Elves.
I think it's super good. We're seeing the turn 1 Tataru right now as well. So seat 4, we'll see Kevin's hand real quick. Looks like he kept a 5. He actually has no lands in his 5, but his hand is Soul Ring, Delighted Halfling, Worldly Tutor, Demonic Tutor, Nature's Rhythm. So the second he gets any land, he is super in this game, and that's why he's now politicking with Luke to say I'll show you my entire hand. I do not have a land in it. You can see it, right? Give me the Tataru. I don't have any land. I'm not gonna play this game. This is like a godsend for Kevin here, right? Which I think is the best option. Super, super interesting. That again, it's a very good 5 if he draws any land this whole game. So
that's so fun. I like that level of risk as well.
Yeah.
Because being in 3rd seat on a turbo deck against 3 decks that are either very comfortable or specifically want the game to go later, you have to find new angles of approaching the board state. And so not only are they taking a risky hand, but they're also taking resources from the rest of the table by putting themselves in a position where he's the obvious choice for this Tataru.
100%. And then seat 4 did keep a Gemstone hand. They have a Gemstone, Minamo, Mox Amber, Crop Rotation, Flesh Duplicate, Deflecting Swat, Cabbage Merchant. This is a nice early turn 1 Cabbage Merchant even, if that's what we're looking at. We pitched this Deflecting Swat because he wants to keep Crop Rotation for Cradle, wants to keep a clone for something good that Max does, and he needs the land and the Mox Amber for turn 1, assuming it's Cabbage Merchants.
There is a world where if they really want to, they can crop rot and end up with the Tataru or an Esper Sentinel. But since they already have the Cabbage Merchant, they are going to be able to turn mana into card draw via Thrasios, I think at a much faster rate than a Tataru might provide. Or 100%. Once again, based off the amount of non-creature spells that are floating around, it'll be interesting to see how many cards this Esper actually gets out.
Now we're seeing, like I said, that turn 1 Cabbage Merchant at a PK, and that's a super, super good early advantage engine. Again, this is a mini Smothering Tithe here. It's like mix of Lothos Smothering Tithe, I would like to say it, because not only will those foods be here the rest of the game, even if the cabbage gets removed, right? He now has recursion because it's turn 1. So on his turn 2, he'll have mana with the cabbages. He'll go into turn 3, he'll have even more mana because they stay around. This is super, super amazing spot for Xavier here.
I also really like his threat assessment as well, because one of the biggest dangers about deploying a Cabbage Merchant this early is that you're against 2 decks that have the capacity to turbo out like a Culling Ritual. And so that is probably going to be the biggest threat to his mana base right now. But based off of what we know about Max's hand, and more than likely what was revealed to Luke from Kevin when he was trying to get that Tataru draw, is that he was more than likely able to clear the field and ensure that those foods that he's creating, which he's then going to turn into mana via its activated ability, are going to stick around long enough that he's not just going to feed 5 black, 6 black, 7 black to either the Chatter King or the TNT.
This is exactly what Kevin wanted to, and like we said, he actually drew just actual factual bias. This is perfect. Now he's actually in the game. He got that early draw. Again, that was the best possible thing that could have happened to Kevin. He's like, hey, look, I literally will not play the game if I don't draw it, and it's better than giving it to your opponents who have good game plans and kept 7s or 6s,
Absolutely,
right? I think this is a really, really good spot for Kevin now that he has 3 tutors in his hand, one of them being Nature's Rhythm, so that he can do that twice. So he essentially has 4 tutors and a Soul Ring. So he probably just goes, something like Chatterfang next turn into value later, but he'll get down that Cabbage Merchant if he can and super run away with this if he gets more land drops. Right?
Absolutely. Something that I really like about Chatterfang, I think this is something about Rock Threat that I like a lot as well, is that even if you go to Nature's Rhythm for 3, someone shows you a Flusterstorm and say, it's a birds or it's nothing.
Yeah.
Both these decks, all they want is a creature on the battlefield, so there's really no bad tutor for them.
Yeah, 100%.
Because Rock Threat just wants to get that critical count higher and higher and higher. And Chatterfang, both because of a lot of the combos like Warren Soul Trader, where you're looking to generate semi-infinite mana, or like even if you just want to like have a diabolic intent, you need creatures to feed.
100%. And we're actually seeing here that he drew a second land. This is a phenomenal spot for Kevin. Uncounterable Chatterfang is exactly what we want, right? Now he's holding up mana, so he's got a Worldly Tutor in end step. He gets to draw his Cabbage for turn, play his Cabbage, hold up a bunch of tutors, right? And now Luke is telling the pod like what is in his hand, right? He now knows the 2 draws of his 3 were 2 lands, so he's gonna get down that Cabbage. Assumingly he doesn't push for Warren Soul Trader, but I think in this kind of pod where everyone already has value engines, you just kind of get the value, right?
Yeah, it is also interesting for me to see the Avatar Aang deployed.
Yeah.
Because as far as I'm aware, I don't believe this deck is on Deflecting Swat or Fierce Guardianship.
Yeah.
And there's not really a good way of flipping the commander, or it's not really a great draw engine, because I think really the only consistent way to draw cards is when you Firebend when you attack. And so you don't want to pay 4 mana to draw a card next turn 1 time.
Yeah.
Indicating that this deck has 1 or 2 sneaky ways of flipping Avatar Aang and getting that more potent, more impactful side.
Maybe some Moon Mists, we'll say.
Well, you said it.
Okay, we just saw Xavier clone the Chatterfang. And Kevin made a really good point at the table. They're going to die soon. This is exactly what Kevin's deck wants to do, right? Where he's now making every time someone casts a non-creature spell, he makes not only a food token, but also a squirrel. And he gets to start board wiping everyone else. Let's swap over to Max, see if there's any political strategies here that they have to talk about and worry about Xavier before we even get to Kevin's, Cabbage Merchant.
What, 3/3, right?
Yeah.
Sandra.
Yeah.
Thrasios.
Yeah. We're getting better at it. Appreciate it.
A card I want to play, but like, it's just too ugly. I'm just gonna pass.
That's good.
Yeah.
Untap. Keep. Draw. Is this deck?
I'm not on Adnos or Necropus.
No, I'm not on Nas. No,
This one isn't in black.
Yeah.
his life total matters more because he
Is life
does.
total?
Yeah, one. Yeah.
He's one of his combos uses life total.
Yeah, but it
I
only
don't.
matters if you bring me down to 5. So
It still matters, but you can attack me. I don't care about life total. But I think you want to hit him. I think he doesn't care.
I don't care.
What's your thoughts, Max?
I think Kevin's the right choice right now. You can attack him and forces him to sack a food.
Sack of food. Whoop-de-doo.
Sack of food to do what?
Sacks of food, so
If
you
you hit
takes
him-
him off of a mana right now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's good enough reason.
Yes.
Is any.
Are you sure?
Do you have a reason, like something you can offer me so I don't do it? This is.
You guys are giving him a lot of information. Just hey, pause for a second. Let's be careful about just giving information away for
Why am I
free.
at 0?
Oh, it just slipped you.
You're saying that you'll go get that and do something else anyways, or once that's done.
I mean, the problem right now is his board state's already insane. Once he gets Cradle, he's got Manamo to untap it already. He's got lots of creatures.
And he's
gonna make,
currently making
He's going to be
creatures,
making squirrels. He's scary because he just untaps and
And wins. He's
potentially wins on his turn.
Yeah,
and
but
he
I'm
has
much more collaborative. Like I can.
And I can hold what I showed you.
I
to
don't
deal
have
with that.
He can
push
agree
forward.
to not do it, but like I think he is the target at this point.
Can you agree to not go for a win on your turn? Of course. If I don't attack you. Okay. Adam, I think I will come at you. Move the declare attackers.
Yeah.
Attack.
Flying and well, so undeclared attackers.
Yeah.
Before we so we're in combat before declare attackers.
Yeah. Bro really wants that 1 mana for some reason, huh?
No, I know what his deck does in combat.
Sure. That's fair.
What's he doing in combat?
That's the only time I've ever seen him win is in combat.
I did it.
Are you going to win in combat now?
No. I mean, that's not my plan.
I'm gonna tap the Mox Ember for a green.
It is just the right of flame on swing.
But yeah,
Oh, yes, he's getting Cradle.
That's the way I
I'm gonna crop route.
What are you sacking as cost?
I'll sack the gemstone.
I pass on.
I got an Esper Sentinel trigger.
You got it.
I have a Taro trigger. Are people okay? I guess I should really want us to write treasure on these things.
It's probably Cradle or Talon Gate.
It's 100% Cradle of the thing. Oh, are you getting Talon Gates?
I'm thinking about it.
I like that better.
I know you do.
I don't think that's a good use of it for this guy right here. I mean,
I don't
keep
think
me
you
off
should
the
have
draw.
attacked me. So,
He had to attack you. It's the right choice.
I haven't attacked yet, to be fair.
to be fair.
Well,
So
you don't want him to get.
yeah, I don't
It's
want
better
to
for him to
get
get Talon Gates
Right.
than to get Cradle.
Can you get another? Is there anything else you can get?
Crop route something.
Can you get not Cradle, not or not count Talon Gates this, and then I'll attack you?
Crop route something.
Okay.
I'm gonna get one of those two. So
I think he thinks Cradle is too valuable.
He's getting Cradle, 100%.
So I can't do anything to this.
I'm in Golgari.
Yeah, I got enough for that either.
cool. Search good.
No. There's like one legal counter spell that I can run in this deck, and it's Withering Boon, and I'm not playing Withering Boon. Like,
All right, we're back, and we're seeing a little bit of political strategy here from Luke and Xavier. Basically, Xavier doesn't want to, I think, lose the food token, which is very relevant when he's got a cabbage merchant from the attack from Luke. So he's saying, hey, don't attack me. And he's like, nah, I'm going to attack you. He's like, okay, crop rot. We don't actually know if this is going to be a Talon Gates. We'll see in a second. It's probably still just, yeah, it's Cradle. Okay, cool. I figured, but like, I don't know if there's ever a world where instead of doing that, he's supposed to just Talon Gates because it does hit the Avatar Ang and gets rid of the mana, like he was saying. Yeah. Like he said, I only ever see this deck win in combat, right? So there is still an attack there. We'll have the Firebending trigger, right?
Mm-hmm. I do like, you know, I think there is, if I were a player on this pod,
yeah,
I'd be like, it's just a food token. Is this really like, Cropper's a really, really powerful spell.
Yeah.
But I do think that Xavier's doing a good job of kind of like sniffing out just how far he's able to push this Avatar player, both for information and for
seeing what they can get away with.
He's just putting him in a tight spot.
Yeah.
And you know, you can hear, you heard him in that conversation. He was like, is there like a non-Talon Gates, non-Cradle card you could get?
Nah, it's on the stack, bro.
He was like, it's on the stack.
Nah, like counter it or die, like, I don't know, whatever.
And so essentially he's putting him in a position where he weirdly, Avatar Ing, because of prioritizing the commander, wants the Rod Thrash deck to have Gaia's Cradle more than it wants it to have Talon Gates.
Yeah.
Which I'm not entirely sure I would agree with that.
Yeah.
But also, just like you've brought up, going to combat is a very, very important phase for Avatar Aang. And so you're in top 16. You have to get through this pod to make it to top 4. You can't let anyone like force a draw. So you have to hold on to every single advantage engine that you have.
So this is, I think, actually a really, really good spot where Xavier baited it looking like a Talon Gates, right? He wanted to scare Luke into saying like, oh, because you're about to attack me, I'm just going to cast this crop rot. And I'm not going to say anything about it. Because if you attack me, I actually don't care that much. Yeah, I sack a food token. But what I'm going to get anyways is the Cradle, because I have Chatterfang and Cabbage Merchant. You know how many creatures this is going to make?
That's so good.
This is an insane spot for Xavier here.
So good.
And now he is swan-songing the Intuition, right? There was a Intuition in combat from Luke because he has that red floating from the firebending. Kind of like how Xavier was saying, like that's all he sees, right? Is the deck try and win in combat. If that was an Adnaz right there, same thing, right? He hadn't played a land yet, so it's a similar spot. And he's like, no, I need to counter this now because this Intuition either wins or deals with things I can't stop or whatever it may be. It's a very, very good spot for Xavier, and I think it was a really good bluff of saying, yeah, looks like I'm gonna Talon Gates you, but I'm actually just getting the best card of my deck when I have creature and mana generation on board already.
Something interesting that we know that not everyone at this pod knows is that in Luke's starting hand was also a Spellseeker for that Moon Mist to go ahead and flip Aang to have access to way more mana. So I don't know if that was something that Xavier was able to kind of sniff out based off some of the way that they were playing, but I think they're doing a really, really good job of not overly interacting, but kind of like keeping the reins. You know, I think that if they Talon Gates and Swan Song, I think that may be, Rock Thrash depleting themselves of too many resources going to Chatterfang's turn.
I totally agree.
But they were able to propel themselves forward with the Gaia's Cradle while preventing themselves from being put too far in the rear with this Intuition.
Now Kevin is thinking on the end step. Luke's trying to pass. He does have this Worldly Tutor, which again gets him his own either Warren Soul Trader and or his Cabbage Merchant. The Warren specifically. Oh no, we're sorry. We're not in end step yet. We're still doing some things Luke's turn. I misheard. My bad. So we're about to go into Kevin's turn, right? And he's got to pick the option of, do I get either the combo piece that wins me the game and feel that out and see if I can win and also blow up some of the PK's Xavier's board, or do I just get the value here and maybe fall behind Xavier because he now has Cradle, he now has Mana Engine with Thing, he's got a Creature Engine with Chatterfang. The second he gets Thrasios out, he also has Mid-Ammo, so he's going to start falling way behind in terms of value. It might be just an angle for Kevin to jam, though. Yep, there's the Worldly Tutor out of Kevin. There's Esper. Esper draws first, and then Cabbage and Squirrel. Yep.
Let's actually jump to player audio.
Yes.
Tutors and Chatterfang almost always start a conversation.
Yeah, it's always scary.
So let's get an ear in on it. We'll jump to player audio just here in a second.
Something to clean up the board, hopefully.
I can't do that. That makes no sense.
Not too much, though. Don't
I'm
go
not
crazy.
going to try to do too much.
Cabbage Merchant.
You didn't have to say it.
It's revealed.
It's a Worldly Tutor. I thought it was a Vamp Tutor. My bad.
It was all dark and stormy.
I can't see
with
it.
the light.
It's from here.
Hey, you go.
I don't want the glare.
Took a damage from that, right?
I did. It's the only time I've tapped the City of Bronze. Who's my turn? Draw this. That's it.
Yeah.
DT. You can draw. Triggers. I already agreed that I'm not winning this turn. Yeah, you guys can trigger. You're good.
So go off 1.
Yep.
DT.
Yeah.
Yep. Kevin, can I grab Chatterfang real quick?
Yeah, of course. You may look at it.
I just want to read the bottom. I don't remember how it works.
Yeah, you gotta sacrifice your squirrels to do plus X minus X. You can pump stuff too if that's relevant to you.
Where X is equal number of squirrels.
X is the equal number of squirrels you sacrifice.
Yeah.
Oh, number of squirrels you sacrifice.
Yeah, that also includes Chatterfang. So if like we need to pump it one more, right? But we only have 3 squirrels. We can sack our Chatterfang to it as well.
Yeah, he did.
He did.
Not
Oh,
this,
not
not,
the
not
second
this
time.
time. Yeah, thank you.
He died.
I'm gonna pass the turn. You're good.
I think on end step.
Yeah, sure.
Make a black.
Yeah.
I'm gonna sack 2 squirrels to kill your cabbage merchant.
Why?
Because they're gonna kill my board eventually.
We can just agree not to. Like, I just need to get into this game and I'm out of it, and you can't 1v1 TNT and or A.
Right. I mean, if you're not gonna kill my board off, then sure.
Just don't kill my board either.
Oh, what are we talking about?
Yeah,
that's not working for me.
And he just detutored.
Yeah, but like you're not in this conversation. I just detutored, but I didn't grab a win con. So.
Well, I'm
Any
gonna.
decision.
I mean,
This is between me and PKP, right?
here's a piece of information.
Sure. But like,
I mean, I have to use it. I can't let you guys just both have boards and agree to work together because then we just
yeah,
die.
but like either way, like I'm cool with that. You're not in the agreement because like I don't.
I'll show the same thing to you.
I'm the worst. I have a worse board state than he does. So
That's true.
feel free.
Doesn't mean it's not right.
I have an infinitely worse board
You
state.
guys
but
can't.
the
As
agreement.
far as I'm like, you guys agreeing to not touch each other's board.
Yeah.
I can't.
What's that for the rest
Okay,
of
how about we don't touch each other's boards unless we're both winning the game.
No, that doesn't
either
work
of us
either
agree.
because he's gonna run away from. He's gonna have.
That could happen this.
He's gonna have. He has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
You're not going to
6.
convince me to do something when you actually really just showed me the
6.
answer to it.
Right.
Like,
No, it's not the answer to that because he has a cradle. So it's like
sure, but
Yeah, I'm
like
also
can-
killing some of my cradle mana here.
he's like actually removing.
I know. If you're doing that, then that's fine. If you're not doing that, then I have to deal with his.
I mean, like you're forced to do it too. Like I'm in the worst position, so I have like no agency in this deal.
Right, but if you two are now teamed together,
We're not
I'm-
teamed together. I just like want to keep my cabbage merchant, and like I just wanted to talk to him because I have no agency in this. Be like, I won't touch your stuff unless you're actively winning the game, which is fine. Like I'm the Golgari player. Like I'm not in this game anyway. So
That's such a arbitrary. Like actively winning the game is like so hard.
Like he's gonna win the game now. If
I have
you
nothing
have
to
an
do.
agreement where like
I have
I mean,
nothing
you have
to do
an
about
answer
that.
for
Yeah. You like
an answer
actively have
for what?
You have an answer
For a
for at
win
least
con?
half of the problem.
For a win con. I mean, I'm gonna use it on you.
I actively just don't have anything. So like, take me out of the game, but I'm the Golgari player.
Yeah.
I mean, he has priority.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll make that deal. Not sure. Not to mess with them unless we're both winning.
Yeah, I'm cool with that.
Yeah.
I can almost see your hand, by the way, Max.
Okay.
Come over here a little further.
Oh man. All right. Yeah, sure.
Pass on end step.
Yeah.
Good to draw.
That was a super interesting end of turn here for Kevin. Xavier's like, I'm gonna blow up your cabbage because I want to get you out of the game. I don't want you to have mana or cards or squirrels or whatever it is. I'm just gonna take you out of the game now, so I don't have to worry about you at all. And Kevin's like, I'm just never gonna touch your board if you don't touch my board, which is the best thing that Kevin can say because he gets absolutely blown out if that gets blown up. He has 3 cards in hand. His best card in his deck is gone if it's destroyed. He has really no good way of getting it back right away. So he'd be totally out of the game. And this way, by not touching Xavier's board, even though he's in the best spot, I think, he at least gets to play the game. So it's very, very relevant. Curious your thoughts as well on that.
I was very, very impressed by Kevin over the course of that exchange.
Yeah.
Because I think there were a lot of like little things he pointed out that like I'm watching, I was like, oh yeah, he's right. I think he mentioned in one player, he's like, I understand, but you're not a part of the deal that we're making.
Yeah, like legitimately, as unfortunate it is to say to Max, like he has no agency. He is tapped out. He has 2 creatures, 3 cards, and yes, he tutored, but like what's he gonna do with zero beta? It also exactly got Deadly Relic, which I really don't think he did or should have gotten. So I don't think that's a good spot.
No, I do really like watching this play pattern of like what was a little bit of like a longer conversation.
Yeah.
It did result in no like crazy wonky or like very weird deal being made.
Yeah.
Which is something that's very, very difficult in Top Cut. Since no draws are on the table, it's not uncommon to see some very, very peculiar kind of like contracts almost made.
Yeah.
Of like, I'm not going to like target you with my OBM unless you do a win, unless it's a creature-based win. And I haven't gotten the chance to make a win yet first, or something like that. And then
it's not like some long combo video. It's just like, just don't touch my board, I won't touch your board. Because I need to be in this game. Yeah, very, very relevant. And I know it definitely sucks for Max. I agree with him that that is a bad spot for him specifically to be in. And that is the best he could do, right? But there's only so much that, again, Kevin and Xavier will say each other because Xavier's in the best spot. He's just going to take basically any deal that benefits him, like he did. And now Kevin's still in the game, sure, but Xavier has like a free, like, get out of jail free card for literally doing nothing. He literally didn't do anything and got a deal. That is the exact spot you want to be in and taking advantage of that every time.
Yeah, that's so true. And especially, I think we're starting to see things kind of swing a little bit in favor of TNT and Rock Rest here, because just like we were talking about earlier in the game, the vast majority of people's value is in their creatures right now, which makes them vulnerable to Chatterfang, which is traditionally the case. But now there's 2 Chatterfangs, which makes it doubly dangerous.
Yes.
But despite the fact that any one player could get rid of any other player's board pretty much at any point that they wanted because of these cabbage merchants, no one wants to be the first one to start picking fights. No one wants to be the one to start, throwing sand around on the playground. Yeah. And so this kind of like will they, won't they mechanic is going to give these decks that aren't as fast as Chatterfang a little bit of wiggle room. So it'll be really, really interesting to see when Aang or Chatterfang forces the issue and starts getting TNT or Rock Dress to commit resources to altering or impacting the board state.
100%. And I want to bring up another really, really interesting point. Someone in chat said, why didn't PK Xavier keep up his Monamo? And I think, and I'm guessing here, but I'm almost positive the reason is he needs black mana for activating Chatterfang. He has no other black sources except his foods. So he had to tap realistically, he taps the Mox Hammer either way for green, right? Because Cabbage Merchant. But this way he holds up 2 activations of Chatterfang. Instead of not being able to hold up more than 1. Because he would have, if he tapped down 2 foods instead of Monamo, only had 1 pip for black up. Now he has 2 and he can blow up 2 things if he needs to, rather than just keeping up Monamo when he already has a ton of mana.
It also insulates him from getting stuck in a situation where, for instance, if you've ever been in a board state where there's like multiple Ranger captains, if someone has 2 Ranger captains, it's the first one doesn't matter because they crack it and then you just kind of have to respond. And then they now have the second one that they can either just immediately crack in response to you, or they can start casting other spells. And it creates this dynamic where having a surplus of resources or more activations of like a interactive ability like Shatterfang's ability makes it that much more difficult as an opponent to sniff out or figure out when it is that they're going to try and crack that window open.
Also, I don't know if I saw that wrong. Did Luke just make a tap treasure? I don't know why he made a tap treasure. Unless I'm wrong, need to check a judge on that one. Because no one drew a card not on their turn, right? It was just a bunch of foods and squirrels.
Yeah, this Esper Sentinel is dying on the vine. He is not eating good.
Yeah, no, I totally agree. There's again a very heavy creature pod right now, right? Like, technically, we saw an Intuition out of Luke, and we saw like some Tutors out of Kevin, but Xavier just went Thrasios Pass because he's in a very dominant board state. Oh, we're devoted drawing. Are we? No, we're moving to discard. Okay, so he's setting up for a win later. I think this is a good spot for Max. Now he's got the ability to push, even just whenever he wants with something like Swift reconfiguration, right? You can just put it on top. But also, it's just like, all right, now you need to keep things up for me because, yes, you've got Chatterfangs, but if you waste them on each other or fight me on something else, then I fight later.
I love this play because it's so clearly pushing himself closer to the finish line, but not in a way that people can really do much about.
I was correct on Luke. Did accidentally make a treasure token with Tutor. Yeah, no one drew a card that turn that wasn't on their turn. It was just Max drawing for turn. So I'm glad we fixed that up. I didn't want that to affect the board state. So I'm glad. Thank you, Judge, for checking in on that.
Yeah, way to go, Robert.
Yeah. Thank
I don't
you,
like
Robert.
this
Um,
trigger.
yeah, no, I think again this is a good spot for Max. Now, again, I still think Xavier's in the best spot, but Max is a little more set up. He's got a lot of cards. He's gonna have to discard here actually.
Yeah.
He's got a lot going on that is beneficial for him, especially for things like interaction like that Abrupt Decay we know is in his hand. He can hold up both Abrupt Decay and Swift Reconfiguration. So this is a good spot.
Yeah, especially because no one is on too much graveyard hate in this pod, which means you're really only going to be able to interact with it most likely by hitting the Thrasios once the Swift or the if he has like a Hazel's Brewmaster that he's able to Court of Calling for.
Exactly.
There's only so many targets that you can hit, and so that means that he is kind of finding a relatively elegant way of keeping this kind of like nobody do anything play pattern in place. But he still is like he knows where a win con is. His opponents do too, and there's not much that they can do about it. I love when players are able to do this.
I totally agree. I think we might be seeing this. We might swap over in a second to the player audio, but I think what we're going to be seeing is a Spell Seeker coming down here from Luke. So again, he can like mists or something really, really cool, something interesting they won't expect. Because I know Abrupt Decay sure doesn't hit Avatar Aang, and having this like 4 squirrels would totally screw over Xavier's board. So it is an option. It is something we can get and to do, but what will the board have to say about it if that's also what he tutors for or he casts? Oh, he's casting a voice.
Oh, a silence is exactly what you want now. This is like
let's swap over and see what they're talking about now.
Let's hear what they have to say about a silence.
Yep.
Yeah, you got it. That's me anyway.
Yeah.
Combat, fire attackers. Max, you want to help me out? Have a conversation about this again.
No, it's still the same.
Yeah, I mean he's so crazy.
He's got 5 foods. He's got everything.
I don't think that damage actually matters.
No, but
So any flyers over there, Adam? Nope. Yeah, I'll attack you or
move to attackers.
fire attackers. Attack with A trigger.
Yeah, pass on the trigger.
Okay, fire and draw.
Yep. Oh, that's before damage, right? It's on attack.
Yeah.
And so we can go to damage. Support.
It's 4 commander.
That's 8 commander, yeah.
It's getting relevant on a clock.
Mark it there.
I'm going to leave that phase, so I lose that mana.
Yeah.
Sorry for the delay. Let me check out the situation over here.
It's bad. It's real bad.
I agree. Not a whole lot I can do about it.
I think I'm going to try a Dark Ritual.
Triggers. Trigger.
That's fine. Yep. Triggers are all fine, and I'll get a tap treasure. Is that that's a legal treasure?
Yep.
Okay.
I read this again.
Yes, real quick. We're fine. Like if you have interaction for the voice, or like if you have interaction for anything in hand, you can just kill the voice.
Yeah, he can kill it.
So does this resolve?
Yeah, 3
I
black.
pass on that.
Okay, black. Black. 3 black. I will try 1,
Sorry, it's
2 black,
See if there's a party can sneak it in.
and a blue. And I cast Spell Seeker. Your priority.
Yeah.
I pass on that.
Sure.
Okay, what am I going to do here?
Aang lets you cast it flash in combat?
No, that
Okay, so we went to second main.
Yeah.
Okay.
The red is gone.
Red's gone. Okay, red's gone, yeah. Okay.
Okay, so I'm searching my library.
Sure.
Just looking at my hand for what I think I'm going to get.
You want to consult your deck? See if any ideas pop out to you?
Yeah, it's probably more relevant once it's in my hand. Try Moon Mist.
What is it?
Moon Mist.
Moon Mist.
That's
What
the
does
one
that
that.
So we were actually just talking about this. Eric and I were tutoring for this Moon Mist here. The backside of Avatar we have pulled up. If you guys want to read that on screen, this is what actually flips Avatar Egg, because there's no way for the deck to do all 4 of Earthbend, Waterbend, Airbend, Firebend in one turn, because it's a human. Excuse me, it does flip it as a Moon Mist. It's a very, very cool card, very interesting card. One of the only specific Avatar End cards in this deck. So I'm very, very curious to see what they're going to kill. Do they just kill something like the Voice of Victory with the Chatterfangs, or do they have to spend all their squirrels and mana killing the Avatar Egg in response to the Moon Mists? Notably, also, it's an instant, so you can just do it later. It doesn't have to be right this very moment. So very, very interesting spot that they, again, let Voice resolve, let Dark Ret resolve, let Spellseeker resolve. And now we're sitting here with a few activations of Chatterfang, but that's kind of all we can do.
Absolutely. There is now one more thing that all players know about that requires and demands a Chatterfang activation.
Yeah.
And so this kind of like stare down match, blinking contest between Kevin and Xavier is gonna continue until someone is able to force the issue. And I think I wouldn't be surprised if Kevin tries to do something on his turn here.
Yep.
With the expectation that if he can start without committing too many resources,
Yep.
Xavier, Luke, and Max are going to jump in. And then if things can get messy enough between the 3 other players, hopefully he can resolve like a Court of Calling or a Savage Summoning in the back 9 and get across the finish line.
They're kind of having a discussion here. Kevin's willing to deal with some of the board, but he's saying, Xavier, you need to deal with the rest of it, because I blow myself out if I have to sack all my squirrels and things, right? If he doesn't cast the Moon Mist right away, then he'll have to sack his own Chatterfang to its ability of being the 3rd squirrel for something like blowing up Voice of Victory, because he can't even blow up the 4/4 Avatar Aang. So he's like, hey, I can work with you, but I am not being the first one to use things or deal with things first, because I will lose to you 100 out of 100 times, right? Like,
Absolutely.
it's really, really bad for me.
Yeah, it's not uncommon in cEDH to hear top players talk about specifically not top 4, but top cut games like top 16, where not losing becomes a huge priority. Because even though it is a timed round and there's only so much time on the clock that they're able to use, it allows them to create these types of like standoff board states where they can push other players to the absolute limits in terms of what they are and aren't able to get away with.
What happens on the last second of the stack resolving and the player who actually wins the game? Everything before that doesn't matter, because you are the player with the last resolve spell that matters, and you win the game. So like you're saying, you can just like push and push and push and push and push your opponents to a point where they have to do something. And after that, if they don't do something and you lose, oh well, you lose. But when they eventually do have to interact, you can do things on top or after them or whatever it may be.
Yeah, it can literally all come down to a single correct play or incorrect play with the volatility that's developing in the pod like this. And something that I really, really like is that we're not seeing any volatility or hostility between opponents or players. Everyone's been very civil so far. Definitely some like, that's a bad deal, I'm not making it.
Yeah.
Or like, I don't like that you're attacking me, I'm gonna do something about it. But for the most part, it seems like everyone's keeping it professional, playing clean, playing tight. I'm enjoying this game a lot so far.
Oh, absolutely.
I hope you guys are as well.
So we're actually seeing right now something I didn't expect, a reanimate out of Luke, and I think he targeted the Ranger Captain, which seems very, very scary. Not only does he have voice, obviously they have to kill, but now he might have his own silence effect on top of that. And if they, like you're saying, if there's a second Ranger Captain or a second, silence effect, they have to deal with the first one, and then after that have to deal with the second one being cracked or dealt with as well. So now there's more and more layers being added to the stack of things to do.
I'm really enjoying seeing the creativity that Luke is showcasing with this play here.
Yeah.
Because this is not, well, Kevin is a very, very good Chatterfang player, and Luke, no doubt, did some degree of research This is, while none of these decks are crazy wild in terms of cEDH, with the exception of potentially Luke's deck itself.
Yeah, 100%.
I think that this does require some improvisation and some kind of like on-the-fly thinking. And so using a spell like Reanimate, I think is a great way to kind of like poke the bear and be like, what are you guys going to do?
What we're seeing right now is a little bit of a deal from Max PKB, Xavier, and Kevin saying, I'll kill the voice. I'm Kevin. I don't have a ton to say. I'll get rid of all my squirrels to do this. You guys have to deal with the Aang.
Mm-hmm. Big fan of that. Because Kevin is able to set the terms and what he's willing to give up very, very early on. And so this may be just a short stack interaction. This may become like a bigger fight.
100%.
But I do really, really enjoy Kev's like use of agency and being like, don't worry, guys, I got this. And not a single thing else.
The other notable thing is that they're just letting the Reanimate resolve on the Ranger. He's not going to even crack until whenever he wants because Moonmist is an instant.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't really know why. We're doing this kind of kit and caboodle and making Kevin sack things if we're not even going to deal with the rest of it. Kevin seems a little frustrated with it too, and I would be in the same spot as him. Like, well, then why did I just waste all my resources? Like, why'd you guys make me do that? Because you're not even dealing with the thing. I thought it was the deal or whatever, right? It's a very interesting spot. But PV also made a point of he needs to sack 4 squirrels to kill Aang, but he can't do that until the Moonmist goes on the stack. Because the second the Moonmist goes on the stack is when he can destroy it.
Absolutely.
He tries to destroy it before, or he just puts it on top of the activation.
Absolutely.
So you have to be very, very careful. Kevin also made a good point earlier that in theory he can sack his own commander, Chatterfang, to the ability because it is a squirrel, right? So you don't have to sack other squirrels to Chatterfang's ability. In theory, when Xavier gets his 7th squirrel token, he can sack the 4 tokens, he'll have 3, and then sack the 3 and Chatterfang to blow up the Avatar Aang. So he can still do it. It's more of a will he do it because then he loses all of his bodies, right? Very, very interesting spot.
A very interesting question in the chat.
Yeah.
Why wouldn't he force Rectus to interact with the voice? And why did they just deal with it themselves? My perspective is that of all the potential creatures that could be hit, Voice of Victory is one of the smaller ones that Luke could put on their board.
1/3.
So by getting out and interacting early, you are only having to sacrifice so many resources while also putting yourself in a position where you can no longer deal with the bigger threats.
100%.
So he is essentially, in my mind, making this like gamble or risk that if he interacts first, then he is going to have to sacrifice less squirrels than Xavier is.
I do agree. Notably, I think Max is, I think in this end step, right? It sounds like we have an end step. I think we cast the S percentile to get more value, right? I think Max is like, well, we don't want to be able to crack this Ranger later. What he's saying right now is, I can force him to crack the Ranger Captain right now. So at least that'll make him put the, what's it called? The Moonmist on the stack at some point so that he has to deal with it. Max is saying, I have Abrupt Decay that hits Ranger Captain, so I should do this. It's also counterable, right? It's a very, very good spot. So now they're in this little like political field. Maybe we should swap over and hear the political strategies from Max on what to do in this little end step here.
So I'm trying to figure out how to get rid of those squirrels. I don't know how
Well,
to
if
do it.
you send an abrupt over here, or
At what?
or casual fun blackmail over here, I don't know. Then this is sort of an argument against myself.
I mean, you're the one who has a Moonmist, or revealed Moonmist in hand.
I could abrupt decay your Chatterfang, which then will force you to.
I'll never do that and hit the Yang. I don't care about it that much. You can do it with the Moonmist then. I'm not gonna sack my massive amounts of mana to deal with that.
Sure. Understandable. Have a great
I
day.
took me out of it in a
Right?
collaborative sense.
Understandable. Have
Like, I
a
still-
fantastic day.
Yeah.
I mean, they're collaborating, so I can't. I think I have to kill the Chatterfang now.
This Chatterfang.
Yeah.
I have 3 foods and
Yeah.
I just got cooked by Max.
Yeah, I think that's the pressure point. I'll cast the abrupt decay targeting the Chatterfang.
Triggers.
Yeah, you got it.
Yeah, force the action.
Yeah.
It's smart. It's against me, but it is smart.
I think it's the only way.
We just auto lose here?
It hits both of them.
And there's a trigger here.
I'll respond to your trigger.
We got trigger tokens down here.
Wait, where are the Evan Freedom Off of Pierce ones?
Oh, it's over there. May I?
Oh, you got one? Okay.
That's the Monarch.
So 4, got 7. Have 3 of them.
Oh, cord, sure.
Are you casting Cord now?
I mean, you're forcing me.
Huh?
You're forcing me to cast it now.
Whatever happened.
I don't know why I'm forcing you to do it now. You can just.
You're killing my Chatterfang.
Right, but you can use the Chatterfang to kill the Aang.
Yeah, I can still use the Chatterfang to kill the Aang after I tap my squirrels for mana.
All right, you got it.
Let's do it this way. 3, 1. 3.
Do you have any interaction?
I do have something. Yeah, a thing.
What is X?
But
7?
3.
Trigger.
I don't know if I have something there.
Yeah, triggers.
So,
Here's what result
and
is.
there's a trigger here too.
Here's what result is.
Do we want to make an actual stack?
No, you're good. I don't think so.
Okay, if you guys are, we have like 9 judges watching us. And like, I just don't want to forget mine because I
I'm gonna put this over on the
Yeah,
stack.
yeah,
there.
you're good.
You have triggers. Max's Esper is good.
Yeah, my Esper's first. Yeah.
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 I can do it.
Can I draw?
I'm gonna pay for yours.
And you have one too, right?
And his Esper.
And then I have a cabbage merchant.
You're good on that.
And
Can't do
that's
anything about
here.
that.
And then
This is
you have an Esper.
Yeah.
I paid for his Esper too.
Oh.
So stack is clear, it's just the cord on stack.
So
Yeah.
can't
Everything's clear to the cord.
So you still have 3 squirrels left, right?
I have 2.
You have 2 squirrels. Okay. And you won't touch his board.
Well, unless he's. Are you winning?
I'm not winning.
I have to pass on this. You have an answer for this?
I don't know. I mean, yeah, I don't want to say what he could get, but other than Moon Mist right now, but then he can kill my.
You could also just crack your Ranger Captain now. That's the other thing you could do.
Yeah, but does that? I mean, what? He's not playing white, so I can always do that later, right?
No, because it's going to ETB. It could be a clone of a Ranger Captain. Or a clone of something.
Okay, him cloning Ranger
Thanks.
Captain, that wouldn't stop
Your
that.
sandbagging so good.
Yeah, he is.
Who?
You, bro.
I showed you what I have.
No,
I'm not using it now.
I'm totally open to see reasons that the captain should be sacked now, but I don't see it.
Right.
This is so funny.
Do you see something, Kevin?
I don't see anything. I just think Max has a bunch
I'm
of.
trying to dismantle your
Totally
board's advantage is what I'm trying to get
Yeah,
to.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, I 100% understand. But like,
I think I hang tight.
no one's challenging your board state either, so it's kind
What are
of.
you getting?
A creature.
Dude,
Mana value 2.
dude,
But I'm not
true.
winning.
Mana value 2.
Oh, you getting mana value 2?
Oh, it's 3. Yeah, 3. Sorry.
Yeah,
I
but it
forgot
doesn't
to
matter
check.
because it could
It's
be
3 or less.
If he gets a Burrow Breeze Call of the game ends right now. Even if he doesn't win right now, the game's over.
Is it?
Yes.
Is it just goes?
He just goes infinite.
I only have
He
one.
doesn't
doesn't
go
have-
infinite, but he
only
goes
have one land.
He goes pretty far real quick.
Yeah. It is pretty bad. The Abora is pretty bad for
Is
us.
that your intention?
Yeah.
I mean, Ranger Captain doesn't
Doesn't do
anything
anything.
about that.
Absolutely
It doesn't,
not.
but it does it protect. It forces the action, right? Because you crack the Ranger Captain, they have to now kill Aang, or you go on top of it, right?
Does this get us out of that situation? Maybe. Maybe we'll. So you're saying there's a chance?
Max B's just gonna born.
I
and-
think-
I don't have to. I don't have to kill the Aang with the Ranger
I
Captain.
think we
track.
can hang tight, right?
I can still activate abilities with an Ranger.
That doesn't do anything. He just goes on top, and you'll never get priority back. You can bounce. You just gave things away, but you can hit the Thracios.
I think it's the merchant, right? The merchant's more relevant here.
I don't know. We're losing to him right now.
Yeah, I get it. I don't know what you're gonna do about it.
We're losing him right now.
I'm on Chatterfang.
Huh?
I'm on Chatterbait. I don't have a whole lot to do.
You could deal with this, actually.
I cannot.
He can kill the Aboro.
Yeah, you can kill. You can. Well, the Aboro, you'll never kill the Aboro.
If I got the Aboro, he could kill
The
it.
Aboro will never die. Come on.
He has to bounce his cradle at some point.
It never. Yeah, it never. The Aboro it wins. It's over.
Yeah.
Aboro gets on the battlefield. It's over. The thing you can do is you can
not
kill
get lands.
this.
I don't know. I was collaborative with you earlier, and you made a deal with me, and then you didn't do the thing that I intended you to do after articulating it. So I'm just
Who?
going to pass. You.
What did I say?
I just said you would interact with this reanimate,
reanimate.
if I kill this
And you
voice of
didn't.
victory, and then you didn't. So
Oh, I didn't follow that. I didn't follow that. No, I looked at it as not the correct play.
no, you're fine. I'm not mad at
Yeah.
you for it. I'm just saying.
I
like,
didn't.
it's
I didn't
just-
realize that we had
Yeah,
agreed to that. I'm
No,
sorry.
no, no.
Quarter falling on the stack.
Yeah, put a phone.
Yep.
So we have to deal with this now. So I don't know what the right target is, but
I mean,
you
you
need
have
to-
a force. You
you don't
can
have
use your
it.
force.
You know,
I already passed. Is the problem?
you already passed.
Can you reset
Yeah.
priority by cracking a treasure?
If I do that, can you? Can
Yeah,
you-
I'll force the quarter calling.
Okay. Treasure. Seems like a good force.
Sure. I have a merchant trigger. We have merchant triggers.
Mine will result first.
Correct.
And is this the first time you've played
Yeah.
something
Yeah,
like
yours
that?
will be on the stack. So
I'll do. Okay. Got like a.
sorry.
I mean, how do we know what's here? Like, I remember this is Esper. Are you guys keeping track
No,
of it?
the espers are done.
I paid
All
for the
triggers for
esper.
these are done.
I had one Esper. I did
Oh,
not pay
but
for
on
it.
the abrupt decay.
on the abrupt decay, yeah.
Sure, sure.
So you don't have another
So
Esper
this
from
is a
Max because he.
loop. This is.
Oh, so you don't have another treasure or one from Max because he played abrupt decay. So you don't have an
You don't
esper.
have an Esper on.
You don't have
the
an Esper
force.
for that. Yeah.
I don't have this one here. Okay. And then, so. And then this is
And
what?
that's going to be
That's my merchant.
his
Okay.
his merchant trigger. So
And I
my
have-
cabbage mana will result.
And I'll have a
first.
blue mana.
Yeah. I passed priority on it. I don't have any. I assume you're responding to my merchant.
Yes, I'm going to respond to that. I'll put a Thrasios activation on the stack.
Pass.
9 to 5, not 4.
That seems good. I don't think we need to be too worried about that.
Reveal a Sight Rift.
Oh. Not good. We currently have 4 mana off cabbage.
And I think I've already got
Yeah,
the
4 mana.
Tutor.
Yeah, he can overload it.
Overload what?
He can overload the rift right now.
Oh, wow. Is that true?
I have 5 and I have 9 mana.
Uh-oh.
I don't have anything else I can do on that.
And then where are we now?
It's back on the cabbage merchant trigger. I'm
okay
still
with that.
holding priority on
Okay,
it.
you're on priority.
Yeah, I guess you have priority now. Unless I passed priority on it. That's you had priority, then you have priority, then you have priority.
Yeah, I pass.
Then I'll hold priority on it.
Yes.
He has priority.
I will pass priority on it. Oh. Okay.
Yeah, if you pass priority on
I
it.
don't have it to pass.
No, I passed on the 4.
So now you have priority.
Well, I thought, did you guys?
Are you passing priority or not?
On my cabbage merchant trigger? Yeah, I passed priority on my cabbage merchant trigger.
Yeah, I'll hold
He
priority
has
on
it.
it so it doesn't happen yet.
Oh, sure.
Five, 2. Yeah, I think I do overload the Sight Rift here.
Sure. Merchant trigger?
You got it.
Merchant, okay.
Yeah.
I already got your Esper that you paid for.
Yep.
We got the Tattoo Taru. Okay, you're back up. Don't pass yet.
I don't have anything.
You have nothing in your hand. You're saying that can interact with this.
Correct. That's correct.
Once again, in Golgari.
Well, you have an answer right now that helps.
It helps, for sure.
helps.
Like, I am not denying the fact that it helps.
What is it that helps?
I have,
cabbage merchant.
The cabbage merchant with the
With the
cheddar.
Chatterfang.
You can shank. the
I can
cabbage
I can
merchant.
shoot something, but
Why-
like we
why-
need to deal with the cyclonic rift because I would like to deal with something that's a little bit more important. I
Like
think.
what?
I'm out of this game. I don't know. Like the cabbage man is important. I don't know if he just passes and then I die. Like I'm losing here.
And does this do anything for us?
Yes, but we have to dismantle his board right now. And the best way to do that is we got to hit this and this.
Okay.
I mean, you already have one hitting us. I can't.
Yeah, but it's too late. You'll hit it way too late.
It's down under, yeah.
But the force is going to counter the cord, right?
Force is currently
Eventually.
on the cord, yes.
Yeah, that doesn't matter though.
I'm saying like he won't win this turn. Is that?
He's gonna win.
Yeah, I mean it's. Really
If that
bad
Psych
for
Rift
us.
resolve, he's winning.
Right, it's really bad for us. But I'm just saying it's not.
We have to force his actions now.
I have one card left.
It doesn't. You have a lot more than one.
2 mana. 2 mana.
No.
I only have 2 mana.
On your turn, you will have
Yeah, but I'm saying right now,
a
I only have
million
2
mana,
mana.
you have infinite mana.
I'm saying I'm not winning here.
You got to
I only have
force
2
his
mana.
actions now.
So there is the moon mist.
So we've been watching for a little while. If you're just joining in, we're in top 16 of the Albuquerque 10K. It's myself, Pigeon, and joined by the amazing Eric Beagle. We're watching a very interesting stack battle happen. Of the beginning of this fight was an abrupt decay on a Chatterfang on PK Xavier's board because he has Cabbage Urgent Chatterfang, which is an insane engine in Wildcraft specifically because you have Cradle, it makes more bodies and more mana with Cabbage Merchant. So you're getting kind of the best of both worlds. It's the little combo that Kevin's deck Chatterfang is meant to do and has on board as well. But it's in a deck that can abuse it even harder with Guy's Cradle, like Throgthras, right? He's now trying to overload a Cyclonic Rift in response to his own Quarter Calling getting countered. So it's a very, very interesting spot for the table and how many little layers they have to be able to interact with. Things they have to remove from the board, like Max P was just saying, like we need to just dismantle this entire board because everything is bad. There's still a Ranger Captain on Luke's board. He'll probably have to crack at some point soon, if not later, because again, if this Overloaded Rift resolves, obviously then it doesn't matter. So it's a very interesting spot for the whole table, right, Eric?
Yeah, there's essentially 2 to 3 board states within this one board that all of these players need to keep in mind when they're interacting.
Yep.
One, there's the fact that Max P discarded a Devoted Druid on his turn.
Or put it into play.
It's in play. Sorry,
It's still
my
in play,
bad,
yes.
my
yes,
bad.
yes.
So we haven't seen, which means Swift is online. An infinite mana combo that he would be able to just draw cards while generating infinite green while he has the Thrasios out. So
Yep.
in a sense, Max P already has win on board.
Yes.
We just need to see 1 or 2 pieces hit the stack and then get off the stack.
100%.
We also saw on their own turn Luke resolve a Spellseeker to go get, I believe it's Moon Mist.
Moon Mist, which is still in his hand right now.
Still in hand, and they still have the ability to cast it with the floating blue and the treasure that they have.
Yep.
Now we're also looking at Kevin, who him and Xavier are kind of battling it out in who's going to kill what with which squirrels. And it looks like Xavier was able to force some plays to happen, and he got a little bit lucky with his Raw Thrust flips.
Yep.
And he immediately hit a have to respond to spell and an
100%.
overloaded Psych Rift.
Yes.
So any interaction, for instance, if you interact with a Psych Rift, you have to do so in a way that doesn't take you off the ability to counter the Moon Mist or to interact with the Swift coming down.
Yep. We're also now seeing a Chain of Vapor from Luke. I think they're just trying to figure out the best target. And I do think it is still the Chatterfang on PK Xavier's board.
Mm-hmm.
This is the thing they're targeting with the Abrupt Decay, which is fine. They need to get rid of it still regardless. Kind of like what Max was saying. Again, we need to dismantle his board ASAP or we are dying on the stack. Even if it's not this very moment, there's still a cord on the stack as well that may end up resolving even though there's a Forcible on it. The second Xavier might have a counterspell in hand already to deal with it. That's already terrifying for the board.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see what he's doing with his, looks like Chatterfang activations. Oh my goodness, he also has a Fluster. The few draws Xavier has had have been phenomenal. It's been Court of Calling, Flusterstorm, Swansong, and like one other card. These have been almost like nut draws back to back to back to back. This is like a phenomenal spot for Xavier here.
Yeah, especially considering the composition of his deck. Like there are just as many, he could have be hitting Wild Growth, he could be hitting Sylvan Scrying.
Creatures he couldn't cast.
But the fact that they are ripping these high quality pieces of interaction is really, really, really good for them here.
It's terrifying for the board. Again, that is probably the best counter here every single time because the only thing that beats it exactly like Mindbreak Trap or second Flusterstorm. And he has the Mindbreak. Luke has the Mindbreak.
Holy cow.
That is again the perfect answer here.
look at his posture on this board. He's like,
Yeah, don't look at me, bro. I'm trying. Like, what do you got for me? Help me out here.
He's like, guys, we still have to worry about like Cavern GA on Max's turn.
Literally. And again, we know if Kevin untaps and is unanswered, he super wins the game.
Oh,
he has
yeah.
at least 2 to 3 creature tutors that we know about, potentially even more, because he's got at least Nature's Rhythm on its own, right? Which is just a win con.
Yep.
And assuming he demonic tutored for what I think he did, it's probably Corda Calling, which means he can win at instant speed, kind of even right now if he wanted to. Very, very, very scary board for everyone. But the fact that there's a Fluster and a Mindbreak Trap, and Kevin's been holding onto his hand, like he was like, I'm a Golgari player, bro. Ignore me, don't think about me, I'll win later. Ha ha ha.
Absolutely.
Get got, guys.
I still really like the play that he made earlier of like, don't worry, guys, I got this.
Yeah.
Sacrifices like 2 to 3 squirrels. And while he is taking a bit of a gamble there, and you know, for instance, Max P chose to not interact, I believe, at the time that Kevin wanted him to, but you know, we've seen a Chain of Vapor, an Abrupt Decay, a Force of Will, an MBT. None of these are, in my mind, equal to how low the cost of getting rid of squirrels for Kevin is, especially since there is a Cabbage Merchant in play.
2 Cabbage Merchants in play.
So I do really respect. He has solidified his ability to essentially like perennially pass priority, without giving off, you know, like that he's sandbagging too much. Because I think that's part of why we're seeing Max P interacting and the way that he is because the other 2 players who are trying to get his help to stop Xavier is like, okay, you've had untapped mana and cards in hand for way too long.
And it draws up Esper Sentinel, right? Like tons and tons of draws, right? I don't think anyone's paid for any of them. Maybe just this last one with Xavier, I think was the last one that was paid for. That's it. That is the only Esper I've seen paid this whole game. So
as someone who spent a lot of games in these kind of like top cut pods, what do you find are the most common types of either mistakes or misplays that a player is going to kind of find themselves in a situation like this that is going to inappropriately unlock the door or open a window for a player that shouldn't be there or you wouldn't expect to be available?
Yes. I think something that just happened here is a little interesting. Xavier said he had a Storm Trigger off of the Fluster, and they kind of talked about it. I think this is going to be a judge call. It's going to be an interesting one because it looked like Luke was trying to Mindbreak Trap all of the spells, including all the Fluster Storms. But if they didn't let the Storm Trigger resolve, which is something, again, everyone has to pass priority on, and Luke did indeed, looks like, put that Mindbreak Trap on the stack, Xavier might be right where he might just have all the Fluster Storm Triggers afterwards. Because, again, he declared the trigger. They might not have let it resolve fully. And then he tried to cast the Mindbreak Trap, but didn't recognize that the Storm Trigger hadn't resolved. It's really going to be an important judge call, and maybe have to look back on stream, including and see what the language was there. It's going to be maybe a moment's wait, but let's. The judge is giving us some information.
Yeah, shout out to our judge staff. We got Robert working with us today.
Thank you.
We are so grateful to judges.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's you know, just like the rest of us, judges aren't always perfect, but trust me, whenever I've been in a tournament, the proximity of a judge to the pod I'm in can be directly correlated to the quality of the games that are being had. I feel like they just make things better by being around. So if you're a judge in the chat, we love you. So thankful.
Thank you so much, Robert. Let's swap over maybe to player audio and see something here. Let's kind of see even what they're talking about with that, like a Storm Trigger.
Just starts in exile.
Sure.
Yeah, so I'll target
Everything but the Abrupt Decay and the Chain of Vapor.
Yeah.
So he can fluster it if he wants.
That's what we're gonna do.
Cool. Pass on all that.
Yeah. So everything's.
So this is here.
So this is whose flusters? Yeah, it's the original.
Original Storm.
This is still in the stack.
Yeah,
this is
One
exile.
thing that I'm not crazy about with that decision
This is
is
exile.
we've been representing this stack here, and we didn't put the trigger on the stack.
Which
So,
trigger?
The Storm Trigger.
It's irrelevant in
It's
this
done.
case. It
We're
doesn't
too far
matter.
gone. I have a
This is an
merchant trigger
exile.
under everything. Is that fine?
If it was on the stack.
This is
we
on
would
the
have stopped
stack.
it.
I have another merchant
These 2
trigger.
cards are now on the stack, and you have a Storm Trigger on the stack.
I have 2 merchant triggers on the stack. Can I
Yeah.
resolve one of them?
Yeah.
What about the other?
I'm fine with it.
That single
Yeah, I agree.
stack.
I
Now
agree.
I have
like
all
that.
of my.
Hold
Well,
on.
I'll have
Hold on
a.
second.
I'll have
Does that change this game considerably?
No,
At that point?
No.
it doesn't.
I'll have
this is
a
irrelevant.
Chain of Vapor, or I'll have a Fluster Storm. All the targets will target the Chain of Vapor.
Yeah.
'Cause it's the only legal target.
I have cabbage.
Yeah.
Can I borrow another dice for a scroll?
Yeah.
You did announce it.
I did announce it.
Yeah, that's fine.
We should have announced that.
And we've agreed to not win on our turn, so you get another
Yeah,
turn.
yeah, it was the one thing.
We all
Yeah,
agreed to that.
y'all two did.
He didn't agree to that. That's the thing.
There was.
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
he
he
was
wasn't a
countering
part
my
of it.
spell. Why
He
would
wasn't
I
a part
agree
of
to
it.
that?
I'm gonna ruin your
I'm
plan.
just saying.
You wanna not win on your turn? Yeah, no, I just. What's this?
That's my merchant trigger. That's resolved.
That one's resolved.
So now we're on
The top
abrupt
of the stack
decay.
is
Now we're on
resolved.
abrupt
Strong
decay
trigger
on
for
Shatterfang.
flash time.
I'll have
Targeting
to,
your Shatterfang.
Yep,
Yep.
I'll have to resolve or go to 2 to activate Shatterfang. Are you still killing my merchant?
I like physically have to. I made an agreement.
Man of his word.
Yeah,
I'll kill your merchant.
that's fine. I'm gonna float
Go
3,
to
4
not
mana.
Yeah.
I want to float 3 black, 1 green.
You gotta do these just because they were.
Oh, the large ones? Sure. Sorry.
I think.
I don't
I think
mind
you
it
do
too
need
much.
to kill the ranger captain. He can't go to his turn. With
Okay.
y'all two
No,
both
I showed
agreeing.
No, you don't need to worry about his ranger captain. You need to worry about this.
Yeah, it also wasn't in the structure. in your
Okay,
thing.
where are we? Stack is clear. You are in your
Well,
second main phase?
No, to kill the cabbage
Oh,
merchants
yeah.
on the stack.
That's fine. I let that resolve. It's okay.
And then
Swapping back here, if you're just joining us, we're here at the Albuquerque 10K cEDH tournament hosted by Excalibur events. Thank you guys so much for stopping in and tuning in. We're watching this top 16 game, super interesting pod. Max P on TNT, Luke on Avatar Aang, Kevin on Chatterfang, PKP Xavier on Rugthras. There's been a crazy board state of lots of Chatterfangs and Cabbage Merchants, super developing all of the creatures and mana and things you need, especially with the Gaia's Cradle for Xavier, right? This game has been very interesting to see. Luckily, and I really want to appreciate, thank you much our sponsors and all of you again for watching. We've got some amazing Alterous sponsors, artists like Gold Sabertooth, Eldrazi Dev, whose Mulligan tool is phenomenal, and Misplay at the Lake, who's got an amazing event coming up in Ohio. Thank you guys all so much for, again, sponsoring us, being here with us, and watching in. It's been a very interesting game so far. Correct me if I'm wrong here,
No, this
Eric.
has been really good. But I also see lots of people chat in the chat. And I know when I watch cEDH, all I can think about is like, oh, I wish I was in there.
I know.
I would have remembered a flustered board. Eric remembers. And I love that's, where stuff like, Misplay on the Lake or the other Excalibur events coming up are
Yeah.
really nice. They're great opportunities to test your mettle. Get out there and play tournaments, maybe with the Gold Sabertooth playmat.
100%.
But maybe you haven't played Rockside before and you hear it's good, or you saw, the bite-sized Magic, showing off a Rog Shy, and you're like, I need to play test this. Well, get on, Eldrazi.
Dude, imagine after all this stack battle and everything finally ends, we just see Max go, cool. Swift reconfiguration. Now there's
Oh,
no
man.
more. There's no more cabbage merchants. There's a Chatterfang in play. That's one for Max to deal with, right? That's all there is.
Oh my god!
Okay, so this is what Kevin tutored for. It looks like, unless it was exactly his one top deck we didn't know about.
Is that an activated sleeper?
Yes, Activated Sleeper is a really cool card. If Stream can pull it up, basically it says it has flash. It enters as a creature that died this turn, and that's all it does.
so
This was a good old, sometimes played, not too often, dockside tech of like,
Yeah.
I'll kill your dockside anyways. I want a dockside at flash speed.
No, this is more like Flash Hulk tech
Yes.
that we haven't seen in a long time.
This is what the Flash Hulk often gets, or not sorry, Flash. I'm sorry. The Hulk this deck gets. You get your Hulk, you sacrifice it, you get Dosin Activated Sleeper Dryad Arbor or whatever it may be. You have another Protean Hulk because you can sack it to your sack outlet, and you just keep churning through. And now you have a Dosin in play, which is a pretty.
That'd be so good. Oh, that'd be so good. Look at all this finger pointing.
I know. They're like, what are you doing? What am I doing?
What do we do? What do we do?
Oh my god!
Oh,
There it is.
spotted!
Oh no, dude.
Oh man, Max P from the top ropes.
So
This is what you love to see. This is what you love to see. From
So,
cEDH.
okay, and what Max also said was, I think they made a deal where he said, I'm not winning.
Yeah.
Which is a important thing of a deal, right? But if he just has infinite mana Thrasios,
Yeah.
he doesn't have to win. He could just churn through his deck and all his counter
Yeah.
spells and wait till his turn. Right?
This is a great example of there's definitely some posts that make the round on cEDH Twitter all the time about the type of deals that get made.
Yeah.
Is you can end up where you don't win on your turn, but then you Final Fortune.
Yep.
Or a language that gets thrown around a lot is like an unbeatable board state.
Yeah.
You're like, okay, well, I mean, if you have all your lands in play, you have infinite mana and your entire library in your hand. I know that you haven't won, but none of us.
You can't lose.
You can't. You definitely get lose.
Yeah. I've definitely done this before, and I've had some fields back talk with my locals and the same thing. All right, that was maybe too far. I shouldn't do that anymore, or whatever it was be. And again, there's different situations for everything. So.
Oh, there's the cord.
Okay, so he did tutor cords.
Here's
His
the
one
cord.
draw was activated sleeper. Oh my goodness.
Oh, that's
okay.
so good.
Super,
That is
super,
so
super relevant
good.
here, right? I think I called it right. I'm pretty sure he tutored for Chord Calling. Unless it was the other way around, right? He had Chord and he tutored for Activated Sleeper, which is the same effect, right?
Yeah.
The Chord Calling here will hopefully save this table because unless
Oh, we're winning. Holy cow. Holy cow.
Okay, so now what we can do is make the mana enough to kill the Devoted Druid, but the second he untaps, he still has Nature's Rhythm and one other card, or no, sorry, no other cards in hand. Nature's Rhythm is sure as a double tutor, right? Here's this Protean Hulk, my friend. How do you feel about that?
This is not looking good for the table.
Yeah.
I bet Kevin's got to feel pretty good though.
Oh, absolutely. Oh, absolutely.
Guys, I'm a Golgari deck.
I think we're about to see a Chatterfig with the game, and I don't think it matters if this Rager gets cracked. Like again, sure, you won't have the what's it called, the Nature's Rhythm on his turn, but like he has so many other things he could do. He could just board wipe everyone basically forever.
We've already
big
seen
chill.
so many of the pieces that are specifically good against Kevin as well, with the Abrupt Decay, the Chain of Vapor.
Oh, we need a land drop. Let's go.
Oh.
There's a rhythm.
Casual.
I think he's also supposed to, unless they made a deal, he might have made a deal not to kill the Ranger Captain.
Yeah.
So like, just kill it on Luke's end step so that he can't have it on his turn. Kevin said he wouldn't win on his turn, right? But he just gets like, I think, infinity value to a point of the same thing, kind of like what Max was saying, like, oh, I won't win on my turn. I'd have infinite mana card draw. You have to be really, really careful. What did he get? Oh, a Category Manufacturer. Oh, so we just have infinite card draw, infinite mana, infinite life.
Yeah.
This is everything he needs. Again, this is the tutor that he still has a rhythm in graveyard as well, but just do everything he wants. Again, infinite life is now what Kevin has resolved. He just told the table. Let's swap over and see how Kevin's gonna describe the situation to the table.
I'm just gonna put my deck in my hand. Let me represent the clues and foods. All right, the foods are there. I have treasures somewhere.
Yeah. You have nothing for this.
Nope. Like that. 100% dead.
I'm gonna start drawing.
Hang tight. I'm just, since we have the time, can you go over the?
Sure. I'm gonna sacrifice a squirrel. I had 4 before I started
when
the first time.
sacrifice, could you say sacrifice this to
lose
this?
life.
Talk
Yeah,
about that.
and I'll lose
Maybe
life.
cards.
4 Infiltrator.
Okay, so sacrifice squirrel to one, and you pay life,
Yep,
and then you
and
create a
for my
treasure.
four.
Yeah, that.
I'll create a treasure.
He was sandbagging.
Academy.
Well, both of y'all were.
Academy is going to create a clue, food, and
Swiffer gun is
treasure.
sandbagging.
So then you make a treasure here.
This will
and then
replace
this-
it with
could have
clue,
done that
food,
at any
treasure,
point.
and then this will
No,
replace it with
and
3
had
plus
answers.
I couldn't do anything because
So then
you just
you
killed
make
me.
the 3 here.
You had all the
and
answers,
then
just
this
kill it.
replacement effect.
Gives me 3 more squirrels.
So you get a food, treasure, food, and clue
Correct.
plus 3 squirrels.
Yeah.
Okay.
So I'll go up. I'm going to sacrifice a squirrel and do it again.
And pay a life.
Yeah.
Okay. And so in this case, you have.
I have 2 of every token.
2 of every
effectively.
token.
We've lost. The game is over. We can't do anything because he can do everything in response.
Still opportunities.
I
to
have a
win.
lot more than 2 foods because of Cabbage Merchant.
Okay. Yeah. Those are your food. So. Okay.
So 2 of each. I'm going to crack the treasures, crack a food. I'm going to go up to 3 life. Go up 3 life.
Oh, it's food, right?
Yeah.
It's gains of life.
Yeah.
Very good.
Gain 3 life.
And Ranger Captain doesn't do anything here.
Correct, because I'm not casting anything.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah,
I'm going to use 2 life to sacrifice the 2 things. Keep doing this. Can I represent the finished squirrels?
So you have demonstrated a loop
Yeah.
where you are gaining a life and gaining tokens.
Gaining tokens, yes.
Let's go ahead and finish this loop.
Sure.
Unless
I want 10 billion life
that's
and 30 billion squirrels. Is that okay?
that's cool with me.
Okay, I have a lot of life. I have a lot of squirrels. I'm going to sack more squirrels. I'm going to sack 1 million squirrels to get 1 million mana. Can I start cracking clues?
Through the treasures.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that okay?
Yeah, a bunch of clues. So at this point, do you also have like 1 million
man.
Yeah.
treasures?
That was
I
my
have
part to
everything.
try.
Well, he had the.
I have an
quick volume.
infinite board state at this point.
All right, we're back. Kevin is basically describing to the pod and the best ability. They just want to understand how the loop worked of the Warren Soul Trader plus Academy Manufacturer and Chatterfang loop. Instead of just making one treasure with Warren Soul Trader, instead he makes a treasure, a clue, and a food, and 3 squirrels because of how Chatterfang works with replacement effects. So now he makes all those tokens. He sacks the 2 treasures he makes by paying 2 life to the Warren to make 3 life with a food token, which goes up 1 every time. So once you make the infinite life, infinite everything else, there it is. Yep, they just scooped it up. Congratulations, Kevin, for winning that game. What he said, also kind of we were talking about earlier, is an interesting little topic of like, if I don't win on my turn, like I'll just draw my whole deck and pass. And again, I'll do everything I can to blow up your boards. You will never have creatures again. You'll never have a board state. But like, yeah, I'll give you guys a turn, like I said. That's a very important part. Again, like you were saying, the heart of the deal, the actual words you say, like, I'm not going to win on this turn, and you Final Fortune, right? That is a legal thing, and
Absolutely.
I think that's an acceptable play. You just have to be careful with how you do it. So, congratulations again to Kevin. I think that was a very hard-fought victory on a mulligan with no lands, by the way.
Yeah. Oh,
no mana sources.
I forgot about that. I forgot about that.
A 5 of Soul Ring, Delighted Halfling, Tutor, no lands, and the got there turn 1 with the what's it
Luke's
called?
looking down the Tutor.
I don't want to give it to you, but you are Golgari. Like,
Yeah,
so.
that's crazy. Yeah, huge hats off to Kevin. That was a very difficult to navigate pod. I think there are a lot of moments where someone who has less experience or who has not been in board states like that as many times as you would like before going into it for like the first time, you're going to either make some mistake or some misstep that loses you the opportunity to win on a Golgari deck in Top Cut.
Yeah.
Really, really cool to see, as well as I definitely respect his willingness to kind of like play it out for the pod just so they can see, because I think it's very important when you're Top Cut that like you give your opponents the opportunity to concede.
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, I think he showed great sportsmanship there. We are going to go to an interview, but before we do, we got some ads for you guys.
Yes, everything coming up. You'll see some awesome ads from us. We'll be back shortly. I'm going to be interviewing the GOAT, Kevin. We'll see you all virtually. Do not go anywhere before we start top 4 as well. So see you all very soon.
Don't go anywhere.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Every player has a signature style, a favorite commander, a pet card, a deck they've tuned, protected, and perfected. KI Alters exists for players and collectors alike who want their decks to say something before they even cast a spell. We create not just hand-painted art, but game pieces that can become a personal extension of you, a flex or nostalgia, painted onto something playable and unforgettable. Our tokens are real paint, real care, and handcrafted, not mass-produced or printed. DM us today to get an altar that's truly unique. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 cEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the cEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, altarists, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege cEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege cEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like Fetchlands, Tutors, Necropotence, and Ad Nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev. Are you a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text altar to 719-715-9448 to turn your cards back into something you love.
Welcome back to the Albuquerque 10K. I am joined by the winner of our top 16 pod, Kevin Tran. Congratulations so much on winning that pod on Chatterfang, no less.
Yeah, yes.
How did that win feel, buddy?
Dude, I feel ecstatic. It's about time. I top 16 Steel City, I top 16 SEG Con, I top 16 one more event on Chatterfang, and I never converted to top 4. This is a great first experience.
I'm glad you get to have that amazing feeling. I know it's been really tough getting that, again, hurdle of top 16. That top 4 is a lot harder, and getting that on a no mulligan hand, or a no land mulligan as well, is insane. That Tutor, I think, really saved you. Yes. And you're like, look at my hand, bro. I have no source of mana.
Max was like, don't immediately show it. I was like, I'll show it. I don't have anything.
I have no lands.
I have no lands. I don't have any game actions that are legal on my turn.
I am curious, did you draw it off of the Tutor draw or for turn for the land?
It was the Tutor draw.
Awesome.
So
okay,
it was
so you at least knew going into your turn 1, you'd have a play and something to do. That's super, super awesome. I also knew, I want to hear a little bit of your information of how that pod had to navigate, having to sack some of your squirrels early on to deal with things, or using your interaction first really, really sucks. But I think it also gave you leverage on the pod saying I'm using my stuff, you guys have to go now.
Yeah, yeah. So that was when I first made the deal with Max that I would kill the Voice of Victory to have him interact, and he didn't do that. I was like, this sucks, but it's kind of fun because I still have this card in my hand.
Yes.
Every time someone casts me something, it's effectively giving me one step closer to either Warren or Pitiless.
1.5 mana, right?
Yeah, 1.5 mana, a little bit closer towards Pitiless or Warren.
Yep.
Those are my win cons. I was initially trying to go for a Pitiless angle just because I wanted the board gone. It was disgusting looking.
Yep.
I wanted it gone. But the Devoted Druid was oh, I have to think fast, and I did not have enough to chord 4 Pitiless and kill the Druid.
Yeah. So holding up that 1 black in response, and also activated Sleeper, that was an important thing, right? Yeah. To be able to get back your Cabbage Merchant, right, is the only thing really that saved that game besides having chord. Even if you had a counter for chord, you still would have been okay because you had the black floating. So it's very, very important to look at. I also think the fact that Xavier had on turn 2 his own Chatterfang.
Dude,
and
I thought I was dead.
Yeah, that was an insane board state.
Yeah, that's why I folded immediately. I was like, don't touch my stuff and I won't touch yours. I know you're scared of me, but if I just give you immunity, right, you have nothing to be scared of.
I 100% agree, and I think that's the right deal. The unfortunate thing is that they had to. The unfortunate thing for the table is that they had to deal with Xavier's board because it was so good, and your board didn't look good, even though you just demonetized and they knew that. They're like, well, we have to deal with him. He wins no matter what. Kevin might not win or whatever it may be, so we can at least maybe deal with it. It was a really good spot for you to
Demonic Tutor for Chord, bro?
Absolutely. And I was saying it the whole time. I was telling Eric, I'm like, I know he got Chord calling, brother.
Omega clutch, bro.
Tutoring for tutors is good. Who would have guessed?
Yeah, who would have guessed? Instant speed tutors are fantastic.
That's going to be it for us. We're going to have a little bit of a break in between this, because this was the first top 16 game ended. Congratulations on doing so early. Before we go to top 4, maybe have even up to an hour, depending on these games finish. So we're going to have a little bit of a break, some ads, some cool little intros in between, see some interviews with people. But do not go anywhere. We're going to be back with top 4 quite shortly. So stick around, get your popcorn, get your snacks, get your water, whatever it may be. We will see you very shortly. And congrats, Kevin. something really, really special today. I'm deciding to gamble on this revised booster pack, and we're gonna see how screwed I get. Something I've never done is open these super, super old packs, and I'm really excited to. I think the oldest pack I've ever opened is Mirage, which is still very old, but it's no revised pack where I can get something like an Underground Sea. Let's see here what we've got. I'll do it with y'all. Got a Swamp, Water Elemental, Wanderlust, Millstone, that's pretty cool. Millstone's a good card. Got Stone Rain, it's a classic. Raised Dead. Got an Island. We've got a Grey Ogre. We've got a Flight, gives flying, pretty cool. Disenchant. Got an Unsummon, I think this is the uncommon slots. Psychic Vision. Got a Mountain, I don't know if it's this or the next card. Let's see. Plains, not this one. And, oh, Psych Word. Womp, womp. My name is Pigeon, and I'm joined by the wonderful
Baldy.
Boros Baldy.
Boros Baldy, one of the owners of Excalibur events. Yep.
Yes, we're here today at Albuquerque's 10K, and I'm super excited to be here and commentating. What are you most excited for today, Baldy?
You know, I love coming to Albuquerque. This is actually where I saw my first Magic the Gathering card.
Oh my goodness.
Like, this is my origin story.
The location specifically too?
No, so first at the convention center, but no, like some of the local store owners, Roberto Gonzalez with Duke City, and Luis Dominguez and his crew over there. David Daniel. We used to do the 24-hour road trips.
Oh my goodness.
For grinding Grand Prix and stuff.
Yeah.
So this is like my old stomping ground. One of our judges on staff, Bob McClanahan, is actually the guy that certified me
as a judge
16 years ago. Yeah. So this is my origin city. So I was very excited to come here. Green chili, the carne asada, all that, because I'm a big foodie. You know?
Yeah.
So I love coming here. No, we're having a great tournament so far. Seeing people are having a good time. Coverage is looking great. I'm pretty
super excited.
Pretty happy about it.
What are you going to see this top 16? What do you think? Have you been looking at the meta a lot, or have you been just judging?
So it's so much different when you're TOing versus judging versus randomly playing, because I don't really play this format.
Yeah.
That leading up to an event as a judge, because like I'm appeals judge next week at Landgo, New Orleans, right? And so I'll study the meta the week before to have an idea of what's going on.
Interactions and stuff.
Yes. Yeah. As a TO, no, I don't have time. I have zero time. Because I'm doing everything else.
Yeah.
And so I'm kind of turned off of what to expect, unfortunately. The judges definitely have their expectations. I do say, it's a little smaller on the attendance than I wanted. That being said, it's kind of a murder. There's some really talented players.
There's insanely good
in this tournament.
Content creators, players, grinders, everything. And we've traveled from a lot of states.
Oh, yeah,
specifically,
absolutely.
like you were saying, Salt Lake City, Colorado, and Albuquerque are the big scenes
we have some
here.
people down from Phoenix, up from Dallas.
Oh, my gosh.
So it's good. We'll have to take a look and see if we're going to come back to Albuquerque. Probably late 2027, maybe.
Heck yeah.
Maybe 2028. We just finalized the rest of our 2026. Wilkes-Barre is up in about 3 weeks, Wilkes-Barre, Pennsylvania.
Very soon.
That might actually sell out by the end of the week.
I think it will too.
Yeah, because I love that location. Northeast is really good. We have Pittsburgh was one of our 3-day events. Those are the scaling 25Ks.
Yes.
And we finalized Columbus, which is after. I know, I'm pretty happy about Columbus.
I love that.
I'm really happy to get in Columbus. It's about 2 weeks after Pittsburgh. Valley Forge is looking like it's probably going to be our biggest show of the year.
Yes.
If a show in 2026, I'll say it right now, if a show in 2026 beats Steel City last year, it's going to be Valley Forge.
I agree.
The amount of people that are showing hype for that event. Then we end out the year in Niagara Falls. I love going to Niagara. I love going to Niagara.
Well, that's super awesome.
Yeah.
I'm super excited for this event.
Oh, and we'll go back to Dallas in September too.
And Dallas.
Yes, and Dallas. Yeah.
I'm super excited. Hopefully see you guys again soon. We'll catch up back on that stream in just a few minutes. So see you guys soon.
See ya.
All right, I'm Max P, and I'm here with Eric P. Last time we were covering a tournament, we were both in the caster seat, but this time you're playing. I mean, how's that feel? What's it like being involved with Magic in all these different ways and having to transition between roles? Do you feel like you had to like really like get yourself in the mind state before this tournament, or do you feel like you just wake up and you're like, I'm tournament ready?
Oh, dude, I'm so nervous before every tournament. Yeah. I'm like nauseous. I feel like I'm gonna puke until after the first round. Like my hands are shaking. I'm sweating. It was like being in the booth, man. I felt the same way.
Oh yeah, and I think very similar. We were into some technical issues earlier, and you just never know like what to be prepared for. And I feel like it can be pretty similar with like cEDH, because when me and you were watching the midseason invitational, we saw almost like no Kinnan. But for us, at least in the booth, it's been
all
Kinnan. I mean, what do you think changed? It's been what, like 2-3 weeks?
I think we're very close to Freedom Waffle's center, and he's the center of the Kinnan world, and all Kinnans revolve around Waffle, so that's why. The black hole has sucked all the Kinnans to here in Albuquerque.
Guys, which cEDH player am I?
Yeah. That's why. Everyone wants to show the master how it's done, right?
So I got a question for you, because I know you've always played a lot of TNT. You're a great TNT pilot, but I know that you've also played Blue Farm and that you did really well in it as well. And I feel like there's always this like, should I play the meta deck? Should I play what's fun and that I have a lot of experience in? When it comes to a deck like Kinnan beginning to like dominate the format, as well as like some other decks like Rog Ishra kind of like, you know, hanging out in the wings, what do you think is the deciding factor for players if they're like, no, this deck is doing well in tournaments, I want to do well in tournaments, I'm playing it, versus like the larger culture shift of like, you know, I'm going to put Rog Rayhan together, or you know what, no one's won with Rog Sidar, and it's time for this guy to do it. I mean, what's that decision like for players?
I think a lot of people want to spike tournaments, first of all. So they lean into playing whatever the best deck is, and they do that for a while, and they churn through tournaments. And if they're winning, they probably stay on that deck, right? But if they start taking losses or they're not having fun anymore, then at some point they're like, you know, F this, and they go, you know, build their fun deck again and try to, you know, dominate with their own brew. Like for me personally, like I always feel like I have to have some ownership in the deck. So for me, like if I'm playing Blue Farm and it's someone else's list, I feel dirty, right? So I can only do that for so long before I have to go back to my roots, you know?
Yeah, it's like this close to playing Hardwood Storyteller. Just feels.
Why'd you say that?
Well, you talk about having fun. What's one way that, you know, you get to go to a lot of tournaments, you know, and I want to let you go so you have time to like rest and relax before going to the next rounds. But what's one of your, you know, if you had to give someone a tip of like, Max, I just want to have more fun at tournaments. Like tournaments used to be so fun, and now all I do is win.
So put in earbuds, pick out like a hype song. Turn the volume all the way up. And don't be afraid to make a mess of yourself walking into the tournament.
Let's
like,
go.
Get into the zone, man. Get into the zone. Go have fun.
Get in the zone. Find your walk-in song. And, you know, thanks for hanging out with us, man. It's always good to see you.
Always good, brother.
Hopefully we get to see you in Top Cut. Let's go!
Nice.
My name is Pigeon, and I'm joined by the
Shauna.
wonderful Shauna.
Hi.
With Playing with Power, no less.
That's me.
We're here at Albuquerque for this big 10K. What are you most excited for this event?
I'm most excited for like converting. Like this is like the biggest tournament. Like you see 10Ks left and right now, right? Like it's not really like a cool thing that Top Deck hosts anymore, and just Top Deck can host. Like diamond events are everywhere.
Yes.
This is a 92-person 10K, which is like the biggest the
best EV.
The EV is so good. Yeah. So if you don't convert here, you just suck, which unfortunately.
Well,
Yeah.
you're gonna convert. I'm sure of it. You're playing your classic. Malcolm
Kettis polymorph.
Malcolm
is your name.
Kettis.
Yeah, you got it.
We're doing the Niv thing,
Yep.
just not with Niv in the zone.
got it.
What are you most worried about this event?
I mean, it's just like it's up to politics for sure. Like I'm worried that there's always something you can say to get out of a situation. Like the person who wins the game is the person who politics the best. I'm just worried that there's something that I'm gonna miss, something I'm not gonna say. And I feel like every game I come out of the game and I say, if I said this here, would you have agreed to it? If I proposed this draw here, would you have agreed to it? And it's always yes.
Yeah.
So there's always something I miss out on. I would just like make sure that I'm not I don't want to hold priority too long on something, but I just don't want to miss an opportunity to say something that changes the game.
If you could get your draw out of what would have been a loss, it's still worth it. And like you said, if you can get
100%.
your win out of talking, that's obviously way better too.
Yeah.
Well, I'm super excited for this event. I know you are too. Hopefully see you convert in top 16 and on some stream pods. Good luck to everybody. See you soon.
Bye.
Welcome back to the Albuquerque 10K.
Albuquerque 10K.
Excalibur events.
Excalibur events.
If you're just joining in and or ready for top 4, my name is Pigeon. I'm joined by the lovely Eric Beagle.
Eric Beagle. We're about to see top 4. Top 4.
This is going to be crazy.
For those of you who didn't know where we're at so far, on stream we got to see Chatterfang take it down from C3 in their top cut game.
Yep.
Right after that, me and Pigeon went and watched all the other pods, and they've been fighting tooth and nail.
Yep.
And they just finished. I think most of the pods were either decided because of time or in time.
Two of the 3 pods just ended exactly at time, and one ended, I think, barely minutes before time was called on their game. It was a very, very tense situation for a lot of the players, and it was a crazy games that we saw. Like every game had its own little special, like this crazy thing just happened, or this deal was made. It was very, very interesting to see. But before we get too far into it, we want to thank you all again for coming and watching us. This is the only way you can help sponsor us besides giving your time to us and saying like crazy comments. I appreciate the things you guys do for us, right? Like liking and subscribing really, really helps more than you guys even know. So thank you for that. We've got some amazing sponsors. We got 5 amazing sponsors. Who do we have today, Eric?
First off, I'm a huge fan of Altars, so I love getting a chance to shout out KI Altars and Inkzilla. Both of them in their own right are fantastic artists who have already helped a ton of people both before this tournament and even some people who have reached out because of the ads get some really, really high quality altars that I know are just gonna, every time they sleeve them up or look at their commander, it's just gonna make their day. I'm a huge fan of it, and I think it's a fantastic intersection of we get to be part of this collaborative process of making a stream happen, and they get to help join the artistic aspect of Magic the Gathering that's just so awesome. Another creative thing that I feel like is really, it seems like it almost came up out of nowhere, is Eldrazi.dev. It is a fantastic playtesting mulligan software that also includes a lot of puzzles from top quality players like Jace and other, Kinnan pilots and Rockside pilots that are fantastic ways of putting yourselves in the shoes of top players and the type of problems that they're trying to solve in order to make it in the type of games that we're about to watch here in just a few minutes. Additionally, you know him, you love him, Gold Sabertooth. I have lost count of the amount of Gold Sabertooth playmates that I have. And yeah, if I started making a drinking game out of everyone I saw when I went to a tournament, I would be dead and buried. He is a household name when it comes to Magic, and we're super duper grateful. In addition to Misplay on the Lake. It's coming up on April 18th in Ohio. Shout out to the Ohio guys. If you're watching these games and you're like, I would never make that misplay, sign up, go, and make it correct play on the lake.
Dude, you can't do it unless you show the people that you're doing it, right? You can say it a million times, like, nah, I would never do that. Say, nah, I do it every game. Show us. Prove your wins.
Yeah, show us how it's done.
Yes.
As well as, huge shout out to Excalibur events. I was just chatting with Baldy. And honestly, if it were up to me, I don't have the money or the knowledge or the know-how to pull off an event like this. I'm so grateful to be able to be a part of a streaming team with, MTG Basics. And even, when I get to do all the fun stuff with Critical EDH, Logan, Jason, Austin, Jordan, there's so many ways that, I have to rely on these other people to help make this product. And it's such a fun collaborative thing. So thank you to Excalibur events for including us and you guys and giving us the opportunity to have a window into the world of top level cEDH.
Absolutely phenomenal. And I've been, again, talking to Baldy a lot this weekend. It's been a great time seeing his background in it, all the knowledge and information he gets to tell us, as well as being able to keep up that guaranteed prizing, even the events hit a little smaller, not as much as we want, right? He is still willing to give the community the money that he has promised us and say like, nope, you guys did it. This is for you. Appreciate you. Keep coming out. We'll keep putting on great events for you. One other thing I've got from Baldy that he gave to us is this amazing champion playmat. You want to hold the other side, Eric?
Absolutely.
This is a beautiful, shiny cEDH champion.
Absolutely.
With a certain Freedom Waffle with massive abs and
lore
pecs.
accurate. Yep.
It is absolutely beautiful. You can probably see the shine on the stream. Oh yeah, look at that.
There we go.
Absolutely gorgeous.
It's so readable.
It's so wonderful. I think all of top 16 got playmats, and then I believe also top 4 have their own that say top 4 on them. They're super, super gorgeous. Shout out Baldy for getting these cool prizes. There's also obviously the plaque for the winner as well. I haven't been shouting it out too much. It's been sitting here all of 2 days, and I totally have forgotten about it. Amazing stuff. And let's see if a Chatterfang takes us down here in Albuquerque.
That'd be so cool. Yeah. Who all is going to be in this top pod?
Dude, let's pull it up. We didn't even get a chance because they ended all at the same time. We got first seat, Tanya Kroom. Who is that?
It could be anyone. It could be a player we've never heard before, a new name on the scene. Or could, dare I say, it be the Denver Destroyer, Jason Doan himself?
Yes, it is.
Traditionally known for being a blue farm pilot. I cannot tell you to the amount of times I've lost this man on a Cavern on Human GA or a turn 1 Necro. But today he is on Kinnan. He is a fantastic Simic pilot, and he has taken me to the curb and curb stomped me so many times. We actually were able to see him play a game earlier with one of the players who is also in this pod.
Yes.
We're going to get to them a little bit later in seat 4. But who's in seat 2?
We've got Andre today, and this is a deck we didn't get to see on stream. I think they just got their win in round 5. They're going to be playing the spiciest thing I've seen in a very long time. Ulalek Fused Atrocity. For anyone who doesn't know, it is a technically 5-color commander. It is a colorless or each pip for all 5. It is devoid 2/5 that says whenever you cast an Eldrazi spell, you may pay colorless. If you do, copy all spells you control, then copy all other activated and triggered abilities you control. So this is an interesting kind of ability where you can put like, not necessarily an Adnos, but let's say like a Demonic Tutor on the stack, and then hold priority on top of it. You cast any Eldrazi spell. There's some interesting ones with like Flash or Instance that have Eldrazi. You then copy all of those spells and abilities you have if you pay colorless.
This is
super interesting.
This is one of those pilots where I have so much respect for this guy.
Absolutely.
We were watching the rounds, and sometimes when I see a deck like this hit the top 4, I'm like, who did they lose to? In the game right before this, he was against Sam Black on Raga Ishai, who had double Ska, he had Breach, he was looping through his whole list with like Kozilek. And so I know that this guy fought tooth and nail. I'd be surprised if he even has any fingernails left with the way he was clawing out of that pod.
There's some super stuff. I don't want to stay too long on it, but we even have all of the Tron lands for anyone who understands what that is. The Urza's Tower, Urza's Mine, Urza's Power Plant, even an Urza's Workshop and a Planar Nexus in this deck. We're really, really focusing on the colorless stuff. There's a lot of other colors, things like Seedborn Muses, there's Value Engines, Lothos, Kinnans, Cabbage Merchants, Demonic Tutors. Like good cards, obviously, but there's a lot of stuff in this that I'm seeing of 60-card cards that you would never expect to pull into a cEDH event, let alone into this top 4. So I'm really excited about how this deck's going to look.
Absolutely, yeah. If you're a standard or a modern player, we will be relying on you guys.
Absolutely, yeah. No, there are some things in here. Again, there's a Dismember in here. That doesn't trigger the thing, but super cool. Kozilek's Command, one of my favorite cards of all time. It is a Eldrazi instant, so it does trigger the Ulalek. Some really, really cool stuff. I don't want to give it all away, but a lot of gas.
We also have in Pod 3 a list I love seeing anytime I get the chance to watch. It's Thrasios Tavesh.
Yes.
And this player has some grit. They had to fight through Evan Freedom Waffle and all 8 of his abs to get here.
Dude.
It was one of the games, I think it went to time.
It did. It was the one that ended barely before time. Yes.
It almost ended at time.
Yeah.
And it was just so cool the way they made really good deals. They were playing smart, playing clever, playing quick, and I am really excited to see them bring the best of what Sultai has to offer, at least here in Albuquerque, to the top 4.
Absolutely
and then,
amazing.
What's going on in seat 4? Do you know who this player is?
DMXP for
open parentheses, he's my dad. I mean, maybe look at the commander list. Maybe that'll tell you who it is.
Oh, it's Chatterfang. It's Kevin on Chatterfang.
Oh, it's Kevin on Chatterfang.
As we just saw, if you were tuned in for top 16, he absolutely demolished that game, navigating the stack very well, navigating when to push, when to wait, when to hold on to his Court of Calling, Activated Sleeper, these amazing spells. He did it on a mulligan of 5 to no lands, which I will praise him forever for. That is absolutely amazing. And I'm super excited to see him. Even in seat 4 in this pod, there's a lot of mid-range. There's a lot of like not so turbo decks. So he might be able to just push out a really early win out of nowhere with a bunch of creatures that no one can really stop.
Yeah, it'll definitely be interesting to see. I know him and Jason definitely have a rivalry going back and forth. It'll be interesting to see which one comes out on top as the pride of Vietnam.
And they play it somewhat often. Yeah, the prides of Vietnam we have.
Yeah, and as well as it'll be interesting to see if the other players, Kozilek, is like a Sultai deck able to
Ulalek.
Sorry, I'm sorry.
You're good.
You've seen one Eldrazi, you've seen them all. They're all colorless. I mean 5 colors. I can't wait to see because sometimes when we see these kind of like off meta decks in pods, they oftentimes will like run straight into each other, and then we'll see the meta deck who just landed a very boring Timna or a turn 1 fish then be able to like sweep back around at the 11th hour and take the pod.
Yeah.
So it'll be really, really interesting to see how seats 2, 3, and 4 respond to a first seat Kinnan.
Absolutely. This is going to be, again, a super, super amazing game. I'm really, really excited. I think the pod comp is interesting. There's a lot of unique decks here. All we really have that's normal, I would say, in the meta is a Kinnan. Even Tevesh Thrasios, we don't see much anymore. It was a little bit more popular when Rog Thrash was really crushing. But we're seeing a little bit of a resurgence now with more of the like value TNT sort of deck without the light. I think it's super interesting. Again, having a body maker in the command zone like Tevesh, making 2 every turn or drawing a bunch of cards. It's really interesting, and hopefully something we see get abused a little bit more than we do currently.
Yeah, we see Patrick in chat asking, is this a 0 farm top 4? Yeah, basically the same pod composition as we saw at the midseason invitational.
No farms.
A Kinnan and Ululek, a Tevesh Thrash, and a Chatterfang. So when it comes to pods like this, a lot of the household rules or heuristics that we tend to use in cEDH to gauge what you should or shouldn't be mulliganing for, not go out the window, but you have to tweak them to the opponents and the pilots that you're up against. Pigeon, let's say, what's the way that first seat in Kinnan or fourth seat in Chatterfang needs to really be wrapping their head around some of the unique ways that this pod requires them to lean on the full 99, 98 that they're bringing to bear in this pod, both as a seat 1 meta deck that is kind of built to be able to take anything that can come, or the seat 4 turbo deck that is trying to be sleek and sprint towards the finish line as quick as they can.
I think kind of like how we had it in the top 16 game where we're in a spot like Max, again, on a very meta deck where you have a lot of options of what you can mulligan for, what you can find, what you can do. Jason's in a spot where on Kinnan specifically, he's a little bit more limited on colors, but his whole deck is built around the fish heuristic, and he needs to get it down ASAP. I think if he has the ability to land a turn 1 Rhystic Study, not necessarily a fish, again, turn 1 Rhystic Study, this game is Jover, as it is oftentimes when you have a turn 1 Rhystic Study. I think that's pretty obvious, right? But I think that will fully cement him and just saying like, nope, you guys are just like totally screwed. I am going to be crushing this game. You have to cast spells. There's nothing you can do about that. You're going to have to feed me. Even when someone like Kevin, who's playing a lot of creatures, it's not going to feed a fish, will be feeding heuristic studies. You have to be very careful on how you navigate that kind of stack battle if he can get something like that down.
Absolutely. Jason is a dangerous player to be left alone. But also, I have been in so many pods where people will over-focus certain aspects of the game, maybe really looking to hit the card draw aspect. But then the mana aspect goes unchecked, as well as there's a lot of cards these on like commandeers, sudden substitution, like hidden strings, all these little like off-angle ways that we've only seen get popular in the last like few months or two. That's going to make it difficult for opponents to have a full scope of what he has in his hand at all points. You may think that you're clear from a Flusterstorm or a Swan Song, but suddenly there's a Dispel getting aimed at your Born Upon a Win. As well as, if any one player tries to focus too much on, the Tevis Thrash because they got, Fish and like a Sylvan Library, or any one player pulls ahead too quickly, if they try to pull them back with the rest of the pack, if you expend too many resources doing so, that opens up a window for Ulamog to sprint really quickly across the line with something colorless that'll have to look up the ability in Oracle Text on Scryfall.
Hopefully, I'll be able to know most of what it is, but there's some, again, I'm not going to leak any more cards. I've already said a lot. Some really interesting cards that are Eldrazi that we will see that I think will take over randomly that even someone like Jason will never expect here. Super interesting. I know they were just finishing up, I think, photos from top 4. Waffles not only having to take the photos, but in his home city, like, congratulations. I'm ready to see this top 4 game go down. Because luckily, again, last time we were in Albuquerque, at least myself, we were at Heisenberg, and he did take down the top 4. So just barely missing that mark is a beautiful achievement from him. And I'm glad to see him, not only always taking photos for us and for the stream and Excalibur, but also being an amazing competitor who can play so much.
Yeah, and imagine like, him being like, which one of these players wants a play mat with all this?
It'd be a little awkward if he was the one who won the winner mat and he's got his own photoshopped abs and big old biceps on it.
Photoshopped? I thought they were natural.
Oh, sorry. His taking a photo of abs and biceps.
Something I am curious about is, so having played with both these Colorado players, Colorado represent, super happy to see locals up there, but I have seen games with both of these players last as short as like a turn 1 win attempt by both of them, or going all the way into, 2, 3, 4 a.m. in the morning.
Absolutely.
If you had to, kind of like guess or make some assumptions about how you think this game is going to go, time-wise? You know, temporally, where do you expect us to end this? Where do you think this is going to be something we're going to see go to turn 7, 8, 9? Do you think we're lucky to make it past turn 3? What do you think?
I think there's only 2 ways this game ever goes, and that is the option of either Jason gets down a very, very early like Ristic or Fish or, you know, Engine that wins the game quickly because he has enough resources to fight everyone, or Kevin getting the early push because he's more turbo deck and focused on that and being able to just go, here's all my creatures, I win the game. You can't even counter anything because it's all creatures. That's the first option. The second option is we get into the mid-range slop, as I like to call it, of just everyone has engines and everyone's not fighting each other. They're just like countering some of each other's stuff. No one's really doing anything, but no one's also losing or winning the game. They're just kind of accruing more and more and more points of value until one big stack battle gets over at the end. Like how we saw with top 16, if we do hit time, it'll just be Jason winning because he's seat 1. So his also incentive, if he doesn't get an early push, is to just slow the game down to get to a point where, oh, we're about to hit 3 hours. Oh no, I win again. This is a very real thing in these 3-hour time limit games. So you have to be careful if you're the other 3 players.
It's also something that I always call into question in moments like this, especially in cEDH, is we have the idea of Brewer's advantage. And as we go into this game, I would love to see what it is that it looks like when these players that are a little bit more unknown quantities to you and me really pop off. But for those of you just joining, thank you so much for being here. We're at the Albuquerque 10K. We're cutting to top 4. We finished up our top 16 earlier game. It's in the VOD if you want to check it out. I would highly recommend it. But right now, I believe they're mulliganing. And let us run you through kind of the list, the itinerary of all the places, all the pilots that we're going to visit in this top 4. In seat 1, we have Colorado local and a good friend of mine, also a partner on the channel, Critical EDH, Jason Doan on Kinnan. Not on his usual blue form.
Who's it?
Oh, sorry. It's Tanya Kroom.
Tanya Kroom. Thank you. I didn't know when he joined Critical EDH, but he's doing pretty well. He's first in Swiss.
He is not to be messed with, though, when he's on Kinnan. He is more than willing to show people how Simic does it. Then we also have Andre in seat 2 on a pretty normal commander. I mean, it's one that I'm pretty sure I've seen in almost every top 4. What was it again, Pigeon?
Ulalik Fused Atrocity.
Oh, yes.
My favorite commander.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, the most notable thing about it is that everyone knows what it does. It's a 5-color Eldrazi, and whenever you cast an Eldrazi spell, you're able to pay 2 colorless. If you do, you can copy all spells you control, then copy all their activated and triggers abilities that you control. You can choose new targets too. So the combo potential for this thing is insane.
It's wild. You have to be very, very careful letting it get away with the Eldrazi stuff.
Oh, yeah. But it's also like in 5 colors, so it's got a ton of like really strong, just good spells. Like it's on Kinnan, it's got Esper, it's got Lotho. Oh, it's so cool. I cannot wait to see what it does. So for instance, we're 2 decks in, and both of them are on Emrakul, the Promised End.
Yeah.
Like that's how wild this pod is.
There are 2 Emrakuls at this top 4.
In seat 3, we have Matthias, a player that I haven't gotten the chance to see a lot of, but I was on the periphery on the borders of their top cut game, and I am definitely excited to see what it is they bring to bear with this Soul Tide deck, Tevesh, Thrasios. I'm a huge fan of the color pairing of Thrasios. Those who have gotten the chance to watch some of Critical EDH's content may know that someone on that channel has done particularly well with a certain rabbit. The real ones know what I'm talking about. And I just think it's so fascinating, this combination of value with dorks, specificity with the black tutors, as well as card draw via Ristic, Study, and Fish, and all these things. And so this deck can definitely go in a bunch of different directions. And anyone who has put this 98 together knows that there are so many different ways that you can go with it. And so this particular list, we get to see some really cool infinite combos with like a Boro Breeze Caller, as well as some spicier tech like Snapcaster Mage or Reanimate that we don't tend to see as much in the traditional color pile. So hopefully we'll get to see some of those today. And then in C4, we have, you know him better than anyone else. Talk to us about player
Kevin,
number 4.
The absolute Chatterfang. What do they call it? The Squirrel Lord or the Chatter God? I don't remember exactly what it is. It's a term like that. It's super, super awesome to see. Again, we saw him win his top 16 game in 3rd seat on a no land hand. I cannot stress enough how crazy that is. He is 4th seat in this pod, but do not take him out of this. He will turbo you turn 2, turn 3. however fast he can get away with, and hopefully sneak out a win against a lot of what I think is the mid-range control decks in the format, right?
Yeah, I think Kevin is a great example of a first in, last out kind of player. Where in the last game that we actually got to see him in on stream, he started very early on the interaction battle that then led to players getting all these cards, all this interaction, all this mana out of their hands or off the boards, and then at the very end swoops in and was able to get the victory. So it'll be interesting to see if he's able to pull it off one seat further and one game deeper in this tournament.
Yes, I'm super, super excited. Again, we're seeing here some of their decision-making, thinking about what hands they're going to be keeping. Look at we just got to keep out of Matthias off of Tevesh Thras. I think that was either 6 or 7, something in that round. But we'll see how many cards we get to keep. We're going to get photos from the judge very briefly. Thank you, Robert, for doing an amazing job. And thank you all for, again, tuning in and being with us here today. If it wasn't for you guys and liking and subscribing and giving us everything you have for your time, energy, effort, things that we put into this community, it is super, super awesome to see. And I appreciate you all so much for everything that you do. So
absolutely.
Stay tuned. We're starting soon. Don't worry.
It takes a village of judges, a village of people who are better at solving technical problems than me, and a village of players. Yeah, it's so interesting. I'm going to read for you guys the hands that we just got from the Tevesh Thras player. And you guys tell me if you can kind of see what their intention was behind this hand.
Yeah.
From left to right, it's Flusterstorm, Grim Monolith, Librarian, Windswept Heath, Watergrave, Gemstone Caverns, and Scalding Torrents.
Yes.
I feel like to me, this is a hand that really clearly signifies what this player's philosophy and mentality going into this game is. It screams, I want a turn 1 Washington, and then I'm just hoping to like draw my way into relevancy for this entire game.
Again, holding up a Flusterstorm pregame is also very good, as well as having a turn on Washington. So you have an engine, you have some ramp, you got a bunch of other things. We do see also, we see Jason's hand here, seat 1. He has a Synchronous Stupors for a blue land. He's got an Elvish Mystic, Lotus Petal, Mockingbird, Talisman, and a Mirror Maid. So what this looks like to me, and I might be wrong, is a blue land into Lotus Petal, turn 1 Elvish Mystic, and to also Mockingbirding the Elvish Mystic turn 1.
That
so we have
so
colors,
good.
and then what we can do is we can deploy the Talisman turn 2, as well as the Mirror Maid if there's any fish or Ristic. This is a super, super explosive mana hand, and because his dorks only make green, he needed that blue Synchronous Stupor, which he has, to be able to cast Kinnan. This is a great hand.
I love the fact that it also terminates in a Mockingbird and a Mirror Maid.
Yes.
He has so many options. He can pass that lady like Stockton. It is so good. It's exactly where you want to be in seat 1. He's able to copy all of his own stuff if no one really develops, and he's able to get that huge kind of like rolling boulder of mana that we begin to expect out of Kinnan, enabling them to use and cast all these cards that hopefully they'll be able to draw off of a Clever Impersonator or a Drift of Phantasm for a Ristic. Really, really like it. And then I believe this is the Ululeg.
Yep.
Okay.
We've got Boseiju, Emergent Zone, Forbidden Orchard, Manifold Key, I believe it is. Either Manifold Key or
that's Voltaic Key.
Voltaic Key, excuse me.
Yeah, can't make anything unblockable.
that was Japanese. I forgot which one. Apologies. We got that. We've got a Mana Vault, a Glaring Fleshraker, which if you guys don't know, makes spawns that crack for colorless when you cast a colorless spell, and a Silence. So this is a lot of mana and a key Mana Vault, Glaring Fleshraker turn 1, but doesn't have anything else to do yet. So he's got to draw like some kind of engine or value or get something else down. It does cast Ululek, but what else does it do right here? Not all that much. It's just a lot of mana.
The only hand that we're waiting on is Chatterfangs, and we can actually see Robert is taking a picture of it right now for us.
I believe he said it was a 4.
It's a 4? Okay.
Yeah.
I'm interested to see what it is. These 3 hands that we've seen so far, to me, scream, I am doing nothing until turn 3. If someone reveals a counter spell, I'll say, shh, back your hand. No, don't cast it, don't cast it.
Oh man, this is not also great for its fetch land, Orcish Bowmaster, Witchclaw Talisman, and Rev Tithing Striker. Only 1 mana and no ramp, but it is a 4. Going down to 3 of that deck is basically insta-death. So
yeah, that is so true. It definitely, he has some stuff to work with. And as we've seen from the hands of the other pilots, he is going to have a little bit more time to get off the ground, but it does mean he is off the turn 1, turn 2, Savage Summoning for Warren Soul Trader plan.
Yeah.
And he's probably going to have to find windows via OBM and Rev. Hopefully he's able to get the mana to get them out.
Absolutely. We're seeing, like we said, like I was kind of saying pregame, 2 Elvish Mystics and a land turn 1 off of Jason. This is a great start, especially if he draws any other land. He has even more mana, right? So he's going the... we're just going right into Fleshraker.
There
Okay.
we go.
So next turn we're going to be doing the key thing, because the key, again, will trigger the Flesh Raker, we'll get some more spawns, we'll deal some damage to everyone, everything enters. This is super, super interesting. Opting to keep this turn 1 and then deal some more damage even to like someone like, I don't know, Kevin or Matthias early on, then just to, oh, we drew Lotus Petal.
Oh, that's so good for them.
This
That
is
is
really,
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 really
good draw.
good for them.
This will trigger the spawn, yep. And now we get to keep the Lotus Petal, have more spawns. This is great. So next turn, he's going to have even more ramp to do more things. This is great. We do know Kevin's currently only land as a fetch, so...
And that's the fetch that we saw revealed, so we know he didn't draw a new one for turn.
Exactly. The second someone else fetches, we're going to see Matthias crack his own fetch, cast his Wanchi Tong, right? But that also means in response, Kevin will fetch to not feed another card. So.
Knowing the fact that there is a soul tie pile, which tends to have really strong creatures, do you think that there's any world where Jason is supposed to hold off on the Mockingbird and hope to get like, you know, like a Fairy Mastermind or a Bloom Tender or something like that?
Yeah, I think it's very, very important to get your early ramp down. So I think it's actually totally good for him to get 2 Dorks down turn 1. A lot of the things in this pod, again, specifically Thrasios, I guess with Matthias, you can copy, but like, now I think he just gets all of his ramp down early, like he did, gets to this Talisman down turn 2. He's holding up some mana. Next turn, he's going to be able to copy whatever he wants. I don't think he will copy anything on board currently, because there's no artifacts or enchantments that are really good right now. But knowing that, he can still just like copy his own Talisman, get more ramps, get some spins down. His deck isn't really designed to do that, but he sure can do that, right?
We get to see some more spells getting cast.
Yes.
Also beginning to see the, if anyone's played against Shorekai, you've also probably seen this as well.
Yes.
The keys plus Mana Vault are so nice. This is a very, very mana-hungry list, as well as the fact that we see that Librarian come down.
Yep.
So everyone except Chatterfang, for the most part, has developed the type of board state that we would expect to see within the first turn rotation, first turn and a half of a cEDH game.
Everyone has some kind of either engine or value.
We see Kevin fetching in response to the cast of the Librarian, I believe, which makes sense. It's that he's low enough on resources. In Chatterfang, especially considering how many of the value pieces on board are creatures, if he is able to restrict even 1 or 2 card draw and then get that Chatterfang out, he's going to be able to begin, you know, pumping the brakes on other players' lists. So really, really interesting to see. It looks like there's already beginning to have some politicking, as well as more than likely some questions about what particular cards on the board do. If we can, let's go on ahead and jump to the players just for a little bit and see how conversation's going at the top 4 table.
Here we go.
So
we're not ready.
you guys are really fine.
Yeah.
I don't have any removal currently. I would like to dig for some.
You have a.
Oh, sorry.
one
You
to
guys
one
really
for
are
shuffle
fine. This hand does not.
Yeah, I forgot to shuffle this part.
Nice EV sleeves.
Thank you. You like the EV deck box with them too? Or what?
Huh?
You like the EV deck box with them?
Too busy yapping.
Yeah, dude.
All right.
I'm so bad at it.
You're gonna have to cut this time. I had like a little pile that I forgot to shuffle.
No.
Okay.
This guy gets it.
He gets it.
It's a lot of work to cut.
It is a lot of work.
You triple sleeve
All
that
right.
just to make it hard
It's
for
just
us?
double sleeve. It's just double sleeve.
You put
All right.
4 sleeves on that bad boy?
There's a couple sleeves in there, yeah. All right. Okay, I'm gonna go turn and draw.
Oh, sorry. I'm F6ing in this game. I think I should have Mold Blower, but it's like hindsight bias.
Yeah, that's
100%.
fair.
I should have kept my first 7, but it was literally just land dork and nothing else.
Yeah,
so.
I don't have the removal right now. If I can draw into it, maybe, but
Sure. Did you draw if you're watching it?
I did. Yes. I'm just gonna run a Grim Monolith out.
Yeah.
Second.
Land. Oh my god, I'm talented. Let's go. Pass.
Was that 2 in a row?
Sick.
Yeah. Oh no, I had the
Oh
land.
my
I had the
gosh,
land.
get it, please.
I had the land. Man, I thought you guys would cast Ristic Study in this game. What the fuck? I'm in a Golgari.
I'm scared to cast it with you in the
Judge.
pod.
Dude, if I cast Ristic Study, Judge is right there. I'm gonna I'm gonna act like a chud. Activate cannon. Yeah,
Sure.
pass.
Okay.
Main phasing? Yeah. I have nothing else to do, so.
Yeah.
So we just might actually lose on his turn is the worst
Good.
part.
I am not lying to you. I don't have.
Oh yeah,
any
no,
of
I'm
them.
gonna pass burn.
Yeah. I'm gonna pass Hans face. Fuck my chud. With?
And sorry, just because I don't want to try to
You're
like
good.
peek over too hard, the light's really glaring on your lands. It's a fetch or
It is Mana Confluence.
Okay, it's mana.
Okay, I'm gonna go to draw. lose my life here. Forbidden Orchard is draw for 10. There is land for 10.
So we're pretty much dead.
Yeah, if he has any action here, we're dead.
I'll give the Spirit Team.
Oh, nice.
Can I have
Spirit.
it?
No.
I mold the 4, so.
I have some tokens if you need.
I guess make a Spirit.
I'm going to keep it moving for now.
Yep.
Crack one of these. Casting the
MTG
ring.
Basics.
I've got a
my bad.
One ring.
One ring, Flesh Trigger trigger.
I have to pass on the one ring.
Yeah.
I think he's pretty good.
Okay, Flesh
Do we
Trigger
take
trigger.
one
Okay.
or take 2?
Lose one?
Do we take 2?
Just one.
Okay.
Okay.
Oh,
Ring
that's
okay.
so broken with the key.
so
I think we're dead.
Is this okay?
Pretty dead right now.
Yeah.
Activate 1 ring. I'll respond to the activation. Here's an Obium.
Nice.
Are you killing my shit?
I'm killing the Flesh Trigger.
Yeah, we have to kill the
Yeah, you
flesh
should
ring.
kill the Flesh Trigger for sure.
It is Obium, okay.
Yeah,
ETB, target Flesh Trigger.
good.
You're good for your draw on 1 ring.
Good for my draw.
How big is Ulek?
2/5.
Okay.
Okay, one more at Flesh Trigger.
One more Flesh Trigger, yeah.
that's fine.
This will be a 2.
I will crack the spawn to untap the ring. Activate the ring.
Dude, I'm great at this top decking lands.
Is this okay?
Yeah. I have 2 Obium triggers.
Yep.
Please don't kill myself.
What should I shoot? It's only 2, so I can't shoot his
Can't
face.
shoot his face.
I just spun Kinnan and Lift last turn. So.
That's fine.
I'm just trying to dig for answers with this.
I'll just shoot your face. I mean, like,
That's
1/1.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm not on Adnos, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't
There's like no reason not to.
Mox Opal.
Jeez, dude. Okay.
Okay, so we're dead next turn.
I'm gonna go get
Pretty much guaranteed.
Overgrown Tomb taps.
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, we're in pretty bad spot. I mean, we got the Flesh Trigger.
What are we working with, gang?
Yeah, I mean the.
I have this.
I have one piece that's probably not
I
super
have
relevant
this.
against him. Yeah.
It's copying the 1 ring right now.
There you go.
I mold the 4, so I don't have
I
a
did
whole lot
this
of
for
options.
you, my man.
Actually, Andre, I'm not active player. It's still
I
the end
kept
of your
this just because,
turn.
like, draw engines and stuff. But
Attaboy.
Attaboy. Can I get an attaboy from the
Can
chat?
we get an attaboy?
I think I should be at 1 less because of the mana confluence.
See, this man knows how to cut a big dick.
I don't know if I took my mana confluence.
Shit, dude. Didn't realize you knew me so well. Damn.
All right, so coming back here, we are watching Andre had a 1 ring and had that key to untap the 1 ring. This is a very, 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 very scary spot for everyone except Andre at this table, right? Jason just had to spin Kinnan and pass on his turn. He had nothing to do. Matthias kept a hand of mostly a Wanji Tong and a little bit of ramp with like a Grim Monolith, but really nothing else going on here. And it only got fed 1 card so far, so everyone is so far behind now. This instead of just 1 ring normally, drawing 1 card, then 2, then like way more. It's now 1 and then 2, and then 3 and then 4, and we're drawing way more cards, way faster. Yes, there's a Bowmaster from Kevin, but Andre's deck with any amount of cards is probably still going to be able to produce some kind of win. So very scary.
This is very difficult. The only words that come to mind to me in a moment like this are ooh wee mama. Holy cow. That's I'm sure you guys are thinking it with me. That's the really the only way to kind of inject card draw into this pod is for Kevin to play his Wishclaw Talisman, tutor into the Librarian, and then give it to Jason so he can tutor on his turn as well. The difficult thing, though, is in a top 4 pod, with the fact that Cannon is on board with the mana that he has and the cards that he's drawn, you need to be very, very strict with the type of deals that are made around a Wishclaw Talisman, as well as the fact that it's going to be hard to figure out in a board state like this, the right Jenga blocks to pull out from underneath Andre here without toppling the whole tower on top of yourself and opening up for Tevis Thrash or Chatterfang or Kinnan. This is a really difficult game to navigate.
Absolutely.
He does still have a Mirror Maid, so he is going to be able to copy that 1 ring.
Jason does,
Most of the card draw advantage right now doesn't really involve tutoring. There's not any of these massive engines that we see that are going to generate card draw off of a ton of spells being cast, nor is there really the ability for many of these players. There's the Wish Claw coming down, I believe. Yep.
Makes a lot of sense, right?
So even as they begin to claw back into this game, if Andre untaps with a 1 ring and a key, they're just not going to be able to keep up.
Absolutely agree. Kevin notably is getting a Guy's Cradle here. Notably still has a Rev Tithe Extractor we saw in his opening hand. He is passing over to Jason on Cannon here. But what is Jason going to be able to do except, copy exactly One Ring? I see nothing else. Again, I don't think the Death Wrench, or not Death Wrench, excuse me, the Wishclaw Talisman is enough. So.
It's also interesting. I imagine all these players breathe like a sigh of relief when Shatterfang had to mulligan below 5.
Yeah, actually, right?
But also, now you're in a game where you so desperately wish they had the ability to culling the weakened Orc army and then cast like a culling ritual just to get rid of all those rocks.
Everything out of here. I don't want anything in here. Yeah, you get a One Ring, that's it. I'm not letting anyone else have anything here.
Yeah.
That would be very, very helpful, especially if he gives back the Wishclaw. I think was the deal that Kevin and them made, right? Like, hey, you need to get removal, and then I'll get it back. But like, bro, look at us, we're gonna die. Like, I'm getting a land drop with this. Like, help me, please. Yeah. Super, super relevant, right? So.
Yeah. I think this is going to be a pretty important tune for us to dial into. So we're going to go ahead and jump to player audio. I think this is a very important moment to pay attention both to what Andre is saying and what he's not saying. He's going to do as much as he can to try and leave these players in the dust and avoid giving them information. But I would expect these other 3 players to be mining for what it is that we're supposed to interact with. So listen with me as we go to the game.
Mana Confluence.
I'm like low-key down to concede.
Thank God you took the split, bro.
Huh?
Thank God you took the split.
Thank God, dude.
Took the split.
My hand is ass. I can't believe I have all 3 of my dorks in play and another dork.
What? Is there any point in doing
this? Is Dork Exodia, dude.
Dork Exodia.
I'm shooting at least 1, to be fair. Because if he activates One Ring again, I'll have 4 shots. I can kill the Ululek in 1 dork, and I'll shoot him in the face again.
I don't think I'm
It'll be your
top
again. I'll leave you mana.
I think I just pass.
I mean, I know you're pulsing one, but I mean, there's a point where how much mana do you have? One, two.
All green. My deck is a blue deck.
Yeah,
with
don't focus on me too hard.
11.
Like,
You have 11 mana.
Look at the cards in his hand. Look at the cards in my hand. No
No,
matter
for
what I
sure,
top
but I mean,
deck,
you're
it
like a
doesn't
nature's.
really
You're
matter.
definitely a nature's way. I'm not saying you should be a
also
target.
require a lot less to win than me. Yeah, just pass. Go for it.
I will have a Vamp Tutor.
Just end step.
And step.
Oh Lord.
Pass on Vampire.
No, I'm not going to win this turn.
At any point, we have 4 OBM shots that I can point wherever.
Yeah.
Well, I'm worried like Dork will come to right or something.
Yes, that's true. Good on Vamp.
I'm going to take my 2 now.
Damn.
Can I look that Cordyceps up?
Yeah.
I need to see it in person before I diss it. Yep, I'm still dissing it.
Yeah, it's ugly.
Horrible.
It's ugly, but it fits the theme because I want everything to be borderless. Of course, I can't do that for some cards, but that's okay.
Sure. Oh, you just have 2?
This is my floating green.
Huh?
That's my floating green.
Bro, stop flexing on me. Stop flexing on me. Those 2 cradles are worth more than my deck.
Are they real?
Yeah.
That's sick. Got 2 of them.
It's my floating green. It's just spark.
Yeah.
Did he say Chud?
Yeah.
I did say Chud. All right. Well, I mean, I'm gonna push it in either way. He's on his turn.
You're gonna push?
No,
Push
I'm gonna
it?
push it. Yeah.
Push, baby.
I don't know what you guys
what's
think
it?
about
I don't know what it is.
Shit.
I'll show this guy because he's close to me.
Oh, I see.
I mean, it's not good for you.
Oh, is it a
Culling.
Yeah, it's a
ritual.
culling ritual. It just
Oh.
leaves the One Ring.
Nice.
It just leaves the One Ring, which I don't
Love
like.
losing to culling ritual.
man? What are you talking about? You
All
love.
right, we're
Yeah,
back
I don't
here.
think
It was a little bit of an interesting spot. We thought there was going to be more going on. Andre had literally just drew 3 cards off One Ring and passed, and now we're Vamp Tutoring and end step for Matthias. Really thinking about this tutor. So apologies for that untimely swap, but I thought there'd be more going on that turn.
Yeah. Usually sudden substitution is better than that for us.
True. That card's just okay, I would say. Definitely whoever suggested it is a dum-dum, but seat 1 in this pod definitely isn't playing sudden substitution.
What a lollipop. No, this has been a I think what I found interesting about this game is that we could see, even though an abnormal board state, what we would traditionally see.
Absolutely.
We did see the type of traditional poking and prodding, you know, of like, well, okay, how many cards do you have in hand? Oh, okay, I don't have any cards. Well, you have like a ton of mana. Well, but you have more, you know.
Yeah.
And then it's this way of
the finger pointing, right?
Yeah, and it's important that all the players kind of be able to keep it moving in a circle.
Yes.
Because if there's a player who is not able to either pass priority or pass the buck to the next person, suddenly everyone's going to be pointing their OBM triggers at you.
Yes.
So it's very, very important that these players be trying to find as many avenues for getting information, as well as if there's like little ways to either ascertain what the next game action is going to be, or at the very least, you can, in very slight ways, start to pick out what a player's disposition is.
Yeah.
You know, even with a player like Jason, who I've played against in many, many games, there's a lot of different ways that he is able to kind of pivot and respond to other stuff. So it'll be interesting to see what they do.
So basically, also what we've been now finally got the Vamp Tutor down. What we're seeing in this pod early on was Jason kept a very mana hungry, like tons of dork and a rock hand and a mirror maid. There was no fish, there was no Ristics, there was nothing to do, right? But eventually, when the One Ring came down from Andre, he was able to now copy it, get some more dorks down. Andre immediately had key One Ring, though, is the difference. Instead of just a One Ring on this turn that Jason had it, he's been drawing way more cards and doing a lot more. We saw Kevin, unfortunately, mold to 4 with 1 land, and it got back in the game because he drew another land, got a Bowmaster, got his Wishclaw down, and tutored up another land. So he has more options now, right? I think they made a deal to where Matthias would Wishclaw again, and then give it back to Kevin if he agreed to get interaction for Andre. That's kind of where they're discussing a little bit more here. The conversation is Andre says, I want to silence you this turn because you just tutored and you have another tutor whenever you want for Wishclaw. So I'm scared of you. What are you doing? Like, talk to me right now.
As we go to move back towards the pod, as we're on Tevesh Thrash's turn, we're seeing some conversation in the chat as to what it is that Tevesh Thrash does. It definitely is far from being a solved list. I would best describe this player as kind of being, you know how like a lot of Kinnan lists are kind of in between no bad cards and big flips. You know, they're on like Misdirection and Commandeer, but they're also on, you know, like a Nezo, a Nyx Bloom and a Nezo and all these. It was very similar with this Tevesh Thrash list. They're on like a lot of really high quality spells with a couple fun ones, like they're on Freed from the Wheel, Force of Vigor, and some other cards that we don't traditionally see. So they are just as likely to cast like a Finale of Devastation or a Court of Calling as they are to hit us with a Snapcaster Mage or a Cloud of Fairies.
Let's swap back over, see what the conversation is. It looks like there's some kind of silence effect, maybe actual factual silence. Oh, that is actual factual silence, just altered on. Let's swap back and see what the political stance is in the pod right now.
Just like on the table.
No, that's fair.
Doesn't hurt to ask.
Fair ask.
Silence?
Yeah.
Yeah, sounds good.
What was that?
Where did my
I want to
comment
catch
go?
my chatter thing.
Oh, I didn't drop it.
Where is it?
Where is that? Where's that sneaky little comment? Where is that?
You want to untap my ring?
Go untap your ring.
Don't do that, please. He already has infinity card draw.
I guess I can just pass. I don't think we have to worry about Ulek this turn cycle, right?
No, not really.
No, but the thing is with the One Ring, right?
It's going to get
It's
inevitable.
no. I think we
This is
need to
your
worry
problem.
about him. Yeah.
This is your problem, for sure.
I'm untapping?
Not
I'm gonna go
denying that.
Talent.
Jesus Christ.
Huh?
Active player.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Dude, me too. Don't worry.
My thing. Should probably put it on.
Why did I keep a
kinda
Chud
avoided it.
hand?
You're telling me.
Solve the question. The way I spin it, I can do this. It's okay. If I do this into 3, no, it's not worth it.
What you doing?
Jason, do you play Cradle?
Nope.
Okay. So giving these to you is pretty safe.
Yeah.
Oh, you're on Vitality?
It's in the deck somewhere. I haven't cast it in the month I've played this deck though.
Rev, Tithe Extractor.
Nice. That's pretty good.
Is that okay?
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm gonna swing 8 at Ululek, I guess. I don't think I can get anywhere else. The spirit is relevant. Yeah, I'll just do that.
Good.
Sure. I'll take your top card and make a treasure.
See ya.
Does it matter if you have extra mana before we do stuff? Okay.
It's interesting. Yeah, I'm gonna take 2. Cast Shadowfang.
Okay.
Okay.
Pass the turn. I'll leave your card here.
And
oh, sure. I'll leave your card here.
I'm just deciding if I want to draw here, so I don't lose my commander to the.
Why
draw.
was it 8 damage?
All right, we're back over here. We did see the silence come down on Matthias's upkeep, and Kevin did some value. He got down that rev we saw in his opener. We got 1 card out of Andre, 1 treasure, and got Chatterfang down. Very big setup turn for Kevin.
Oh, yeah.
There's good things going on, but it's definitely a lot slower than the rest of the table is right now. I think everyone except Matthias is in a better spot than Kevin. But being on that really low, not great 4, he is in this game still. So it's very, very awesome to see.
It's so great to see that he's back in it, as well as like if any player at this pod was going to have an OBM, it needs to be Kevin in order for him to have a shot at winning.
Absolutely.
Because it's going to pump up that army, which is going to make it a lot easier for it to get in with Rev.
Yeah.
As well as it's going to give him more options for, if he's able to get like a Toski for turn, he's able to accelerate into, 4 cards, more treasure, more options, more decisions.
Yes.
And with the silence gone, and with the, Jason did make the point earlier, he is a little bit locked on blue mana, most of it's green mana. He does have a lot less interaction than you might necessarily expect to have to fight through in a pod like this.
Absolutely, and I think it's kind of relevant, and I was thinking about it earlier too. Kevin didn't hit any of Jason's dorks. I think if he even just hit one of Jason's dorks, it's very reasonable, saying like, hey, I'm not going to blow your board up, but like, I need to not let you have infinity mana here. Like, this is a lot, right? He's untapped with 10, 11 mana. He missed no land drops because he didn't activate One Ring yet. Or he hasn't hit another land drop because he, what's it called? Didn't tap his One Ring, didn't want to have the Bowmaster blow him out, right? We're seeing a Fairy Mastermind out of Andre, and step very reasonable. I think the Bowmaster's going to probably ping it real quick, but like he doesn't have anything else to do on end step, it looks like. So
I think
very
the
reasonable.
biggest danger right now coming out of Jason is going to be a clone for the OBM.
Absolutely agree.
If he's able to get a copy of that thing, he's going to be able to get in there and do some damage.
Absolutely.
It'll put him in the power position against the player with the One Ring.
Yep.
It'll allow him to kind of, while it's not necessarily a cradle farm, the Sultai deck in the corner is definitely looking to use that very broken land to give itself broken amounts of mana.
Absolutely.
And plus, the vast majority of combos that Kevin is going to look to implement are going to involve some degree of creatures as well.
I agree.
And so it'll be a lot easier for Andre to just tap that One Ring and then for someone not Kevin to point an OBM at Kevin's board. So we are kind of reaching this kind of like midpoint that we often expect to see in pods very much like this, where there was a player who got out ahead in the front, but they weren't necessarily able to transition that into an early win. So he's continued to develop, Andre's continued to develop mana and permanents on board, and they're still in a really, really good spot.
Yeah.
And even if, while it may not currently be at the same pace, we are watching the other players slowly tiptoe their way back in.
Yeah, absolutely agree. They're now having a discussion of, he's activating the One Ring on 4. He didn't do it on end step, but Jason's going to draw on top to make sure that they can kill the Ululek, it sounds like. I don't really think they understand that this deck isn't as reliant on Ululek as they think, because yes, there are a lot of cards specifically built in and Eldrazi to do this, but because you have such Brewer's advantage with this kind of deck, you get away with, oh, they have no idea that I'm just playing things like, Abolisher effects and more silences and Delnies and actual Kinnan, right? We're on Emrakul, right? You can just steal Jason's turn whenever he wants. This is like a scary, scary thing. We're even on, Mnemonic Betrayals. We're on a lot of things. Pretty much everything except breach lines I'm seeing here are super, super relevant. So,
and the traditional value pieces like Ristic and Smothering Tithe, as well as some of the interaction spells that we would expect to see, from like Clam Chowder Sisse or like just like a turbo wandering minstrel.
Yes.
So in addition to these big kind of grindy pieces, they also have all those little interactions like swords to plowshare or stuff like that to be able to hold back the other players. And so this is still a really, really good spot for Andre to be in.
Absolutely.
They are definitely the one to beat at this moment.
Yep.
I do feel like Jason is probably the one most likely to be able to sneak up behind them.
Yes.
With Kevin having very high potential should they high roll either with their top deck or whatever they're able to hit off of Rev, Tide Distractor.
Exactly, I totally agree. Matthias is basically just sitting here like chilling, right? He didn't even activate that Wish Call last turn. He got silenced, but sure, he didn't do it. He's probably just gonna be spending some Thrasioses and relying on his top deck interaction that stops his opponents. But he's in this okay mid-range spot. He just doesn't have as much value as his opponents do.
Yeah, the Sultai is often very comfortable with this kind of like sit back and watch game plan. But they do have Thrasios, they do have Washington out. But I do think if I were them, I would want something else. I'd either want an OBM to keep pace with Kevin to make sure nothing gets pointed at you. I don't expect an OBM pack, or like some kind of like Ristic or Fish or something to help you start slowly breaking parity and get ahead.
He needs another engine. He needs something because this again, Washington on 2 is really not it.
Yeah, I mean honestly, even if they were able to cast like Tavesh Crop Rot to go get Cradle, I mean it's not bad because you've got the Manamo out, but
yeah.
I do think you need just a little bit more. I'm not entirely sure, like if I would probably want. I still think like a Culling Ritual would be really, really good here.
Could crush everything. Absolutely.
An Overload Cycrypt would also be pretty bombastic.
That is something really easily that Tavesh Thras can do. They did it actually in the top 16 game we watched. That's how they won. We also know that right now they're showing each other pieces. Matthias has at least 2 pieces to deal with whatever can happen, but Jason's also being smart and just pretending like he's not scary at all. He's tons of mana up. He's got a ton of card advantage coming up. It's not all right here. It's not on Ristic or Fish. But again, he's got so many things he can do that he's trying to look not scary. And then, like you said, win later once everyone is out of their counter spells or resources or is done pushing themselves.
He is also notably sitting on double Fairy Mastermind activation right now, I believe. Which is going to draw him 2 cards off the activation itself, plus 3 additional cards off the 2 cards being drawn by each opponent, which is going to be a total of, I believe that would be 9 OBM triggers.
Yes, tons and tons of cards being drawn.
And so at that point, he'll have already extracted the mana from his dorks. And if he is super lucky and able to get like a dramatic reversal or something, Jason is also in a spot where if he gets really, really lucky, he's able to kind of make some things happen. Let's see. I mean, we know how we feel about the players, but let's jump to player audio and see how they're talking about the game.
Agreed.
She had like exactly bounce spell. SWAT? Oh, you're not Namo.
Fuck. I don't play SWAT in my deck. I can't help you.
This guy.
Last card in my hand is not SWAT. No, I judge confirmed. No SWAT. Okay.
No,
you know what I believe.
No SWAT.
No SWAT.
No SWAT.
Of course, you have
Wait,
to
is
say
this Tamio safekeeping? Does that stop? What they do, right?
Tamio does not.
I'll attempt to untap your wearing. So just make him do it now.
Yeah, I'll respond to that. I'll crack you.
We died.
Yeah, we're dead. Let's see what he has.
Is that okay?
Yes.
Passing priority.
Seems good, yeah. Well, I guess so. Sorry. On his own.
Use an activation on the stack.
Above
I
the
can
ring
I can
activation.
spin monolith. That's all I can do. Thank you.
Dude, a lot of lands on the stack.
I know, right? That's right.
Shout out to Stephen Gray for his token.
Stephen Gray token?
If I hit a Talon Gates off the top, this would be the sickest thing ever.
Yeah.
I'm going to spin Thrasios.
Pass.
Okay. Is it?
Reveal a Crop Rot.
Oh my god, he's the GOAT!
He's the best fucking player in the world, bro.
He's the GOAT!
Yeah, I'm going to attempt to... He has counter magic, but I'm going to attempt to cast Crop Rot as a cost. So he's targeting Manamo with this. This has to get destroyed to get my land, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. I'll just get the
Or also
overgrowth.
the fizzle,
I'll
yeah.
sack the overground too.
Honestly, the thing that matters is we phase out Ulek, the flash resolves, but he doesn't win with his commander. We have to worry about it next turn, and then I get a 1 ring on top.
Yeah.
Hey, let me think here.
Thinking on the stack. Thinking on the stack.
I'm gonna put some thoughts on the stack.
Thonking on the stack.
Thoughts?
Thonking on the stack.
Thonking on the stack. This guy.
Okay, so
Jackson didn't go back to the hotel last night, so I asked him if he hit. He was like, no comment.
That's so funny.
that was a really good flip.
I know.
That was really good.
Dude,
Did you have to scry, bro? Did I have to scry? Dude, this is friendly fire, bro. We're just watching. I know, you're just watching these Albuquerques duking it out over here.
All right, so I'm probably not dead to you here.
I'm basically Joshua Braverman in this game. That's
okay.
so embarrassing.
I'm worried I die there.
Currently, my hand's mid as fuck.
I'm gonna let you do this. I'm not gonna fight you.
What a gentleman, bro. What a gentleman. Truly a gentleman and a scholar. So I'm good to go get.
Go get a T-game.
I'm gonna get cradle. Get fucked.
That's already on the zone. What you get for passing priority, baby?
There's also like the longer the game goes, you're like Infinity Exodia.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying like if I keep fighting, there's just no reason to keep fighting.
There's no reason for you to keep fighting. You just win. You just win either way, honestly. You already used key, so he doesn't have another 1 ring this rotation.
No, I don't.
Can we kill Ulek before his next turn?
It would have to be on phase. But he did sack his own, so he doesn't have flash.
Oh.
But yeah, it's phase current. I am still gonna pull my. I'm gonna try to pull my Bard. I'm just gonna see if I can get a deadly lock with this.
Yeah. Makes sense.
Why do I play Golgari?
This calling ritual comes down.
This shit is ass.
So if I fight on the. Ah, shit. Okay. Just worried that if I fight on that, I'm dead here.
I want to shoot at least. You could just let it resolve and Kidding gets blown out, right? You don't. Ooh, Lexicon. And then we're just fighting.
I get blown out.
I have about as much. Dude, you have a 1 ring
before my next turn. I'm on top of my stuff.
Yeah. I shoot you. And Ulek's not even dead yet, right?
I mean,
well, I guess I am the next 1 ring target after he dies. Well, hopefully he dies. Probably not. We'll just win on his next
you
turn
literally
after
take me off all of my.
I lost to you with a 1 ring not too long. Hey, I wiped my entire board as well, sir.
11.
And honestly, I
understand,
and I think that's probably the most reasonable thing.
No, I mean, I held off last turn
because
my hand
do
is
it again.
still
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I feel you.
But I don't.
But then we're just spending.
I know.
Doing nothing on our turns, just stopping each other.
I just don't think I want to do that. Yeah.
Dude, you're stopping me. Oh, we're gonna do all this, and we're just gonna lose to Chatterfang. Is the sickest part.
Top deck War and Soul Trader. Top deck Demonic Tutor off red.
Yeah.
So
Talgates phases out Ulek.
Yeah.
I don't know how to represent.
Good on E-Zone.
He's an alien, guys.
I'm good on E-Zone crack.
Yes.
So we're gonna E-Zone. This was a what was this buried? Was this a
The Manamo.
Oh, Manamo. That's right. So you will get your 1 ring.
Oh yeah, the draws.
Yeah. I'm still gonna get his 1 ring here.
Yeah, you have 4 draws here. Or no, you.
No.
I have OBMs here.
You're untapped.
Yeah,
It was untapped.
It's untapped. We have OBMs here.
Yeah, but this is phased out now.
Yeah. So these will fizzle.
Yes.
One will.
That's
two
correct.
will fizzle.
They
One
fizzle.
will resolve.
Yes.
And then just let me know when we're going to Sage you.
Okay. Yeah, one will resolve no matter what.
Man,
that's instant.
I wish that we didn't give Jason words.
Yeah, you gotta take damage now.
It slightly changes math, but I still have infinite green mana and nothing else. So.
And this is resolved. This was the Manama on top. Okay, and then now we have Beseiju on your Manama.
So I'm good to let that resolve.
I'm good for that.
Good.
Yeah.
Okay. And it's any basic land type, right?
Correct. Okay, you can get a duel with it. Cool.
Beseiju in graveyard.
Thank you.
Probably just get under and see.
Okay. I don't think there's anything else I do.
All right, we're back into a little bit of politicking from Andre and Matthias here. Really talking like, hey, I'm getting blown out either way. You don't have to fight more over this. I'll just let my thing die. Is that an Eye of Ugin on the battlefield? I hope we can get our amazing judge. No, but they were discussing like, hey, let's not just kill the Ululek because I'll just wait. Let you pass, or I'll pass it, like let you have a turn, right? This is a super, super good spot for I actually think all 4 players are in a pretty good spot here now.
Yeah.
They all have engines or value and a bunch of it. Let me ping our judge real quick and ask, is that an Eye of Ugin?
Yeah.
Because it looks like that land is. I may be wrong.
We're definitely in a position where I don't think there's any player that has a clear, uncontested path to victory at this point in time. But as some people have commented out in the comments, and as me and Picture and chatting with each other, I would feel very confident saying that all these players either have in hand or the ability to top deck a single card that could put them right at the finish line. 100%. So now we are beginning to see players prep the groundwork for whatever inevitable push that they're going to make, whether that's, you know, one of the decks that have access to white, doing some kind of silence effect, whether it's a kind of like board wipe that we might expect out of Golgari, or like we talked about a Psych Rift earlier, you know, that must be so good if Matthias is able to get their hands on one. We did see them resolve a Vampire Tutor earlier, and they still have the Wishclaw Talisman.
Exactly what I was going to say.
Or, you know, Jason has some really, really strong stuff in the list, but also he's got activations on board via Fairy Mastermind and Kinnan that give him access to get in there and start doing stuff in a way that is insulated from counterspells. So
absolutely,
no one is really out of the game anymore. You know, once again, huge shout out to Kevin for trusting in the list. Yeah, and you can see if you're looking down the bottom left of our screen, he is very dialed in, still paying attention, and I could bet you Jason is as well. This is a game that is really, really, really going to come down to who has the strongest fundamentals and is able to, you know, play clean, play tight, and play in the way that insulates themselves from any like wonky deals or any unnavigatable board states.
Yeah, I think the thing I want to give a little bit of throwback to yesterday was like games like where you have everyone has Exodia are often unable to end. When we saw 5 Consulinxes, right, the game would not end if it had no time limit, right? That game ends in a draw 100 out of 100 times, so long as there is a time limit. So it doesn't really matter. It's these kind of boards though, where you can get like everyone has a little bit of surmountable value, not like craziness or one player has a tie, then everyone else has draw engines, so they're gonna win. Everyone's got like their own little value engines or pieces that they're getting some things from, but no one is like blaringly ahead right now, right?
Yeah.
It's anyone's game still.
It's really interesting and thought-provoking for me, the way that this is the type of high-resource, like it all comes down to who gets to resolve the demonic tutor first type of game that we traditionally expect from Top Cut games. But we haven't seen a Mystic Remorder. We haven't seen a Risk Exciting. We haven't seen a Smothering Tithe yet.
We see a Culling Ritual, though.
Oh, man.
I think Jason's probably going to have to respond to that one. He'll have one permanent besides a land, and that is a One Ring if this resolves. So, Orum's Chant. Targeting Jason.
Whoa. Alrighty, let's jump to player audio for you guys so we can see what happens with this spell on the stack.
This is still phased out.
Hullbreaker Horn.
Yep.
God damn.
Was just the win on top?
No.
No. There's no mana left.
I'm trying not to explode.
So you send back the orange chance.
We have 7 other casts.
True. Okay. Good on Hullbreaker.
Yeah, I'm the responsible right now.
Okay, what deal do you want to make? You can't shoot my stuff right now, but on my turn, obviously, you're gonna try to shoot everything I have, since I control the fucking Hullbreaker, right?
Correct. Yeah, I don't know how much you want to be politicking with the.
I don't want to see it to blow both of us out of the game, because then we just lose.
I mean, it blows me out too.
I mean, you still have your
that's not even
chatter.
true, right?
You have Chatterfang and Gav, right?
It takes me off.
Yeah, you still have crazy.
9
I don't
mana.
think you're blown out.
Pretty close to it.
I mean, look what I'm doing to his board.
Yeah, this is all my mana. I have 3 lands left.
And you don't have to worry about losing to a Kinnan with a Hullbreaker. That's what I think.
I'm just gonna stay with the fact that I'm gonna keep my end of the deal, but I don't think I can politic with you with a Hullbreaker on your board, right?
Understood.
Yeah.
So we won't be renewing any deals on my upkeep probably or anything like that. That's a fair thing to do. I guess I'm gonna pitch the way I'm gonna win this game normally. I'll pitch the copy artifact because it's supposed to copy a Wish Cloud, which is annoying.
The force the Orms chant.
I'll force the Orms chant, trigger Hullbreaker Horror, I'll bounce the Colt. Before I announce anything or cast any spells, do you have any mana besides that?
I have a gemstone.
Besides the gemstone?
No, I haven't stepped up.
Okay. I will fawn the Orms chant, Hullbreaker Horror trigger. I will return the Seawrit back to your hand.
Keep up Wish Claw in response?
I can Wish Claw in response. It does not do anything.
I mean, I think it's supposed to get Relic for the Hullbreaker, right?
Yeah. What's up? Oh yeah, no, Relic for sure. No, I mean, I'm definitely gonna.
I think that's a fair thing.
No, I mean it doesn't really matter either way, but yeah, I guess you don't have any open mana, or
I have 1 green mana floating, and I have 2 of this green mana here.
That was an Elvish Mystic?
Yes.
Yeah, so you could like crop
Flying Elvish
or something.
Is it an Elvish Mystic or a Fit Horn? Or...
It was a Elvish.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the first Keeper.
All right, well, this
like genuinely, I'm trying to play a mid game right here, but like everything's
me, right?
exploding.
Like, this is my only card.
Yeah, I think that's fine. I mean, what are you gonna get with it? Just like straight combo, or?
If here, you want to use your removal on my Hullbreaker, right?
That's the only choice we have, yeah.
Let's say you don't use the Wish Claw, and on my first spell cast next turn, I will just bounce the Hullbreaker back to my hand. Is that a fair deal?
What are you doing? What's happening?
He says he wants to just bounce the Hullbreaker. Isn't it opponent's control?
No, it says return target non-land.
Oh right, yeah,
I think that's fair. We don't.
It's the spells.
We don't explode over blowing up the Hullbreaker before the Ululek player's turn.
Yeah, the culling rate was supposed to.
Yeah, no, that's exactly why I'm trying to.
Okay, here's
do
the.
this.
Okay. I'll tell you what. I will make that deal if I hold the Relic and if he doesn't go off right and I don't have to spend it.
No. Like you just crack the Wish Claw next turn. I promise I will bounce the.
No, I'm gonna crack the.
Okay, sure. Okay.
Because I need to. I mean, if we're
Sure,
worried about
let's
him
fully
winning,
flesh out this deal, right? You want to get a Relic. I don't want the Relic on the Hullbreaker Horror because I want it used on the Ululek, right? I don't want to explode.
But the Ululek can't win through the Hullbreaker.
Sure, but that's if I have spells to cast. I currently have 3 cards in my hand. None of them can be cast.
I mean, you're going to draw another 7 on between now.
I will try to. My Bowmaster deal doesn't get renewed on my turn as well, so all of my mana will be exploding. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay, I tell you what. I would ask that.
But you are going to see cards. So.
The next time, because you're doing this basically to get hold, so you can still have
way more artifact mana than I do.
Hullbreaker is something we're gonna have to worry about.
Sure.
I understand, but that's like for later, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and activate Wish Claw while we politic this. There's no way I don't do this.
Yeah,
no, understand.
You activate Wish Claw, choose whoever gets it at the end.
Yeah, after.
If you give it to me, I'll get a land.
If you give it to me,
I don't
never
play.
activate it.
I don't play Treasure Vault. I don't play anything. I need to get.
I just want.
At least give me a second land drop.
I just won't activate.
Satoshi?
Bearer of Secrets?
No, but that.
Like
that's
I will
bad
just set
for
it aside.
him,
I'll
right?
never
If he gets Satoshi.
That's probably the way
How
to
is it
go.
bad for him?
Because
he wants me in.
I don't think.
And treat it. I mean, for even Metalcraft or even just pretend like it's phased out.
I'll pretend like it's phased out.
All right, it's going to him. He's gonna.
I think he wants me in.
Well, the Wish Claw's over here now.
Oh, it's
I'm not
over
gonna
there.
activate. I'm just not activating.
He's just gonna.
Yeah,
It's gonna act like it's phased out.
Yeah.
All right, I'll tell you.
The Metalcraft.
I won't Relic Hullbreaker here. If the next time Hullbreaker comes down, and I still have Relic in hand, you don't bounce it back.
Say that again.
So basically, next time, because you're obviously going to cast
on my next spell cast, I will bounce the Hullbreaker Horror, and then we're good. Is that a fair thing?
That, in addition, when Hullbreaker comes back down, if you have counter magic, that's fine. When the Hullbreaker comes back down, I'm going to Relic it, and you can't bounce it back with Hullbreaker.
Well,
I guess it
doesn't do anything.
Well, I mean, you can bounce Thasios then Relic.
Understood.
Okay, just basically let the Relic.
I think that's a fair deal.
Yeah. Okay. All right. And
I'm just trying not to explode.
Yeah,
I'm just hanging out.
I'm also trying not to die to Ululek because the culling rate was meant.
The culling
for
rate
hand.
actually just makes me like basically forfeit.
Culling rate's back to hand, so I think we're good to resolve everything.
Fawn on O-Chant.
Yes, this is
and then resolve 1 ring draws for 3.
Yeah.
It's gonna be good.
3 bowies.
Shoot you in the face 3 times.
No. Their 1 ring is more progressed than mine. Do you want to shoot them instead?
Why don't we just start shooting board?
They also still have.
I'm gonna deal with him that I can.
Oh, that's right.
They also still have a key in play.
Sure. Yeah.
Yeah, I think. I mean, life total is gonna matter the
You
most.
pressure my life total too hard, you're gonna force me to push.
But you've been pushing. So
You've
like,
pushed every turn.
I mean,
nothing
at
new.
this point, it seems like we're moving into a longer game. So, and if you don't want that, then you can keep pressuring my life total.
I have no agency in this game. I have literally nothing to do. So I'm just here shooting bowmasters.
Yeah, I mean, I'm assuming you're hitting me for. Like you can almost kill me.
Unless you want me to swing with a spirit. I just need to get in. It doesn't really matter how I get it.
You can swing with a spirit.
Yeah,
Just,
I
like,
know.
If you're gonna try to kill me, like you're gonna create a game state where I'm gonna have to blow everything, and you're gonna die to Jason.
That's all. I went ahead. I got my relic. I'm just gonna pass.
And we're
And if
back.
you could-
We were having a little bit of a political discussion after Hullbreaker came down. It sounds like what Jason was saying is he'll bounce his own Hullbreaker on his turn. He didn't say what his spell was going to be, but
good point.
Sure, might as well be that transmute artifact in Jason's hand, right?
Yeah.
This is a really, really good spot for Jason and a very strong political aspect that you see him saying and doing correctly, right? Saying like, oh, I'll get rid of my own Hullbreaker. You don't have to waste your, Deadly Rollick on it. I won't do anything. I'll bounce itself. So if he just wins a different way, that's totally with the lines of the deal, right? He never said anything about not casting Basalt Monolith or a winning con, right? So he got around his own little kind of loophole, right? And he's interested in his own interests, right?
Absolutely.
Now we also get to hold the Deadly Rollick if someone like Kevin tries to pop off, right?
Yeah, and it's important to remember that Hullbreaker Horde can be cast at flash speed.
Yeah.
Kind of going back to
Like it
some
just
of the, as we recently saw.
Yeah.
And so he can always wait to, especially if there's a like Flood Caller or, I believe there's still the Fairy Mastermind. As well as, is his list currently on High Fae? I think so. Let me
I believe so.
Looky-loo for you guys.
Who, Kevin's or
Yep. Okay. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Correct. Yeah.
So there are multiple flash outlets as well, and the fact that there's the talisman means that even if it's like a mana neutral loop, there's got to be copies, or he can generate colorless, and then even though it taxes his life, he only needs to get 2 green, 3 green, 2 blue, 3 blue, and then he's able to just keep digging. And this is a really, really good position for Jason to be in. I think his experience in these pods is really, really showing, and that he's not letting a single deal go through, not even a single byline go in the contract, but not making sure that he gets to influence a part of what it is. And so this is where like tournament endurance as well as individual tenacity really, really, really comes into play.
Absolutely. We also just see Kevin got in with 3 different creatures, or 4 technically. To all 3 players is the important thing with Rev. So you got 3 treasure tokens, 3 squirrels, 3 cards, all for just attacking. This is like the super Timna of the year. We don't see it played in a lot of decks right now because it is 4 mana and on the command zone. But in something like Chatterfang, it's card advantage, which is something you do not get very often. Very, very, very relevant. He's making tons of mana with this Gaia's Cradle right now. He might not even be stoppable, even with something like a Deadly Rollick.
Yeah,
really depends on what he got.
It's
oh, Birds of Paradise. Okay, never mind.
There we go.
And a light halfling. Oh my gosh, he hit a bunch of dorks.
Oh,
More
boy.
creatures for Kevin.
Oh boy. No birds for you.
And a map. Okay, well, we're big chillin' now. Not a whole lot to do with those hits specifically. But the fact that he has a bunch of cards is good usually.
Yeah.
Oh, Regavan. Okay, cool.
Okay, that's
So we hit dork map. Not what you wanted to see, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Cracking Expedition map. I'm sure we're just getting the Seiju. I don't really think.
Yeah.
I guess he could hit another land drop, sure, but Seiju seems really, really good here for Kevin to get. I hope he does, and not, or some other, interesting, land tutor or something. Shifting Woodlands is probably another good option, right?
Yeah.
I'm not sure though what the best pick here is specifically for a land tutor.
Yeah, it's difficult because even though it's in green and is able to take advantage of stuff like Gaia's Cradle, Kevin hasn't built his list to take advantage of lands in terms of like a win condition.
Absolutely.
So he is more than likely going to have to use his expedition map in order to set himself up for the next turn or the next opportunity he's able to make a win attempt, which is not where I would want to place my hope.
Absolutely agree,
like this. But he's a really good sport about it. You can see him kind of joking around with people. He's chatting with the Sultai player like, oh, this card.
He just showed him. So last night we had an awesome interaction with one of our friends from Salt Lake City. He came in. He just got a Russian foil Pitiless Plunderer, one of his favorite cards of all time, and probably the coolest treatment I've ever seen. Oh, Urza Saga? Are we going to see an Urza Saga out of Kevin? I don't think it's ever going to pop, but, constructs? That big squirrels?
He could turn an expedition map into another expedition map over the course of 3 consecutive turns.
We did see Shifting Village. That's kind of what I figured. It's either that or besiege you almost every time right now. It was very unfortunate that the rev hits were pretty dang bad,
Yeah, it was
but
really bad.
it's okay.
That was really bad. I mean, he does now have something you can sacrifice to Flare of Dupe. If he is cheating.
100%, yeah. I don't know what the one draw was for a damage. Oh, from the Wanji Tong. Sorry, because of the tutor. So we're just doing the ping to Andre. I think he's going to soon die to his one ring triggers. Very, very relevant. Again, Jason could just attack him with the Hull Breaker, right? And just, hit him for another, I think 7 it is. Is it 7-8 Hull Breaker Horror is?
That's true.
Yeah, it's a 7-8 with the...
It also wasn't part of the deal that he wouldn't like attack with it or anything. This was a
he did? Okay, cool.
I don't know for sure. It was, as some people commented, a little bit of a Swiss cheese of a deal. There were a lot of holes left in it, but it's also important to know that just like we're talking about in the preamble, all of these players put in a lot of work to get here, and so when open-ended deals like that are made, oftentimes it's because both parties are just trying to get the next spell in the stack to resolve, and both of them think that they're able to get the better end of it.
100%.
So while sometimes to us it may seem more favorable, I am still very, very curious and watching Matthias and Kevin and Andre to see ways that they're going to be able to get out from underneath this Ginnon with the Hullbreaker Horror. And I'm excited to see the ways in which they surprise us.
Like I said, because of how Jason worded it, right? He said, I'm going to bounce my Hullbreaker with the first spell I cast. But if that is something like Transmute Artifact, or if he just draws Basalt Monolith, right? He can just go, okay, can you guys counter my Basalt? I'm bouncing my Hullbreaker. Like, that's true. I'm going to do that. But, like, I can just win in 4 other ways. I don't need to win with my Hullbreaker.
As well as, like, if a fight starts over it.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
Or what he actually just showed the table, Mirage Mirror. If he just Mirage Mirrors his own Hullbreaker, the first spell he casts, he'll bounce his own Hullbreaker. Like, he has options, right? This is a very, very good spot for Jason here.
Yeah. It would be a good opportunity. I think I would like to hear player audio at this time.
I was about to say the same
audience,
thing.
let's all get an ear in on what it is that these players are talking about, and if they're as worried about this Hullbreaker Horror as we are.
Right? Unless you want to like work together with
I'm happy to work together to try to get you to another turn too.
Sure.
That's also fine with me.
So
I
obviously
won't begrudge you either decision.
Is there any way you can cast Hullbreaker again?
I mean, it's a deal between us two. So if we want to re-amend it, like it's really.
No, I mean, I don't want you winning with Hullbreaker.
No. Understood. I know. Okay.
But like you could cast, bounce Hullbreaker, recast, cast another spell, and start like dismantling this. Like you can bounce the giant army, I guess.
Sure. If I activate the One Ring, I think one of us is gonna just instantly die.
Not the Jarmy.
Or your
the
dorks.
Jarmy.
Yeah, or your cannon and dorks die.
Yeah. No, I agree.
I mean, and I'm fine to like not activate on my turn too to save your board if needed.
Sure.
Because if I do, I'm gonna end up dying.
I don't think I've seen either of these cards all weekend, and they just had to show up now. So,
are you sitting on anything relevant or no?
I'm gonna push a Culling Red on my turn.
Sure.
Makes
That's what I've been planning on doing, which takes
At
care
this
of
point,
him.
yeah, we need that.
checks out.
Yeah.
No, the Culling Red doesn't do anything to this.
I have a
board, so-
Culling Red. Yeah, I mean.
I guess rid of my everything but Rev and Shatterfang. What?
Yeah, and I can get
That
another. Yeah, I
fucks
think
me
that's
pretty
pretty
bad.
relevant. And then I mean, I can dig for. I mean, I can
What?
dig for interaction too.
Sure. I can also dig for interaction off this One Ring.
Right.
But I think my board explodes if I do that.
100% it does. Yeah.
I mean, I think we just both hold them up.
I think I activate now.
Like,
I won't activate again and see more cards, right? Because that's like relevant.
I also, like, I can't. If you want me to activate this and tell me what to get, I can do that. This was your thing. So
I'll activate.
Yeah.
Here's 4.
So I mean, if you know a Ritz coming, right? There's no point to even shoot board, huh? Unless it's Kinnan, maybe. But
Are you fucking kidding me?
Pretty soft.
This is the most embarrassing 4 cards I've ever
Oh,
seen.
That's pretty
man.
gas, man.
I mean, Otawara's not nothing. I guess.
Otawara's not nothing.
That's pretty funny.
Okay, you got triggers. You have 4.
Oh, I do.
Yeah.
Sorry, I have 4 OPM triggers.
2/2. Yeah.
Float. Yeah.
That's it. I was like, I think you might just shoot face there because he's gonna float either way. I don't think it's another turn cycle.
See a dice.
All right, let's see it.
Another one.
Told you guys my dice were cooler. Now everybody wants my dice.
Everybody wants their boys' dice. Bro, they see how you handle that deck, bro. They need the dice.
Shit.
I did not expect to do any of this on a multi-floor, but okay.
I believe it.
This is really cool.
This is the greatest multi-floor I've ever
awesome.
had.
Yeah.
The expo map getting me another land drop.
Yeah.
That's funny.
It's pretty P.
So if I were for Basalt, cast Kinnan again, that doesn't do anything because there's a Rollick.
Yeah, I have a Rollick covering you is the problem.
Yeah. And there's
So
a
I think there's no way you push for win this
You
turn.
can't skip.
That's for sure.
Yeah.
I think you guys have to
we all
set
have
it
to
go
work
back to my
together
right here. Yeah.
We all have to work together.
I'm in Golgari. I'm not collaborative.
Dude. You're cooking, bro.
Auto Weewa.
Auto Weewa. Wow, Weewa.
Oh, that's right. That's why it doesn't work.
Because it's not a spell.
Let me do some quick math real quick. Kinnan dies.
Boom, 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 boom. Quack.
Bombast.
I'll auto-wire the chatter thing.
Makes sense.
Activate him.
Okay.
Do you have to sack as a cost for that? Okay.
Kinnan?
Again?
Yeah.
Okay.
Ha! We fizzled those.
Yeah.
Got him.
I have
Nice.
more dice.
I think these are the
Auto
last
War's
2 here.
Okay. These dorks. Which ones died? Kinnan and
Just these
2?
Yeah, just 2 of them.
You haven't cast anything yet this turn?
Nope.
No.
Were you still gonna uphold the bouncing?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. I'm not gonna lie to you.
For sure.
This is the biggest orc army I've ever
It's
had.
been a game, huh?
Dude, you had to hit the fucking...
I couldn't let you have it, man. We had to get another turn cycle.
Man, that was crazy.
That crop rot.
The
man.
crop rot went crazy.
I wish we had that on camera or something.
Oh, did I?
Okay.
That'd be cool.
That'd be
man.
cool.
We could
yeah.
clip that shit.
Yeah,
Dude.
clip that shit.
Gracio's player always has it, man.
Always.
Always.
Is that a transmute?
Yes.
What are you...
What's your whole
He's
breaker
getting the
targeting?
basalt.
Targeting itself.
Oh, wow.
As agreed.
Yeah.
and
then...
I mean, I guess, do we fight here?
No. I mean, you're not winning this turn. He has to bring Kinnan back out for 4. He doesn't have pips, and I can just Rollick the Kinnan?
I mean,
Okay, this turn.
I can point Flusterstorm at this and choke the mana more.
Yeah, if you want to. That's
Storm
up to
is
you.
1?
You don't have any. Oh, yeah, you have a card now.
There's a Rollick I have to beat.
This is the first
it's up
spell
to you.
cast. Fluster does nothing.
Yeah, I mean, I'll just take him down a couple mana. That's it.
Yeah, but
Well,
Fluster's the best interaction piece in the deck.
It feels to me like you're doing this to get rid of your ring so you don't die to it. Is that an accurate assessment?
I'm casting spells right now, I think.
Dude,
like, you're
that's
gonna
so
get
fucking
basalt
fair.
with it, right? Or
Yeah, he's
100%
probably
basalt.
pushing you.
Yeah. If you want to fire up the Fluster, that's up to you.
I
I
do
only
not
have
think the
Rollick
Fluster's
at
worth
this
it.
point.
Or like, this is the only thing that it hits, but like, come really?
I don't know.
I mean, if he's doing it, then he thinks he can win.
I guess so. Yeah, true.
Yeah. If you're trying to win off that.
I mean, I don't know.
Do you have current Hullbreaker mana? Is this Hullbreaker mana?
Not that you know of, but sure.
Oh, sure.
You have 6 green floating.
Yes.
No blue, right?
No blue. So he doesn't have enough to just go. It's a blue land, it's a green blue. Yeah. I mean, you can't cast Killing again.
If he has enough 0 mana rocks, he's fine.
And then he needs an outlet? Oh, you showed me the outlet.
What?
You showed it to me like 2 turns ago. The mirror.
I respectfully cannot do anything.
So
the art of the mirror.
that's fine. So the only thing to think about is like how many, because I haven't covered on Rollick. It's if he has 2 basalt activations. So
He sure does.
Well, no, right now he does. I mean, he goes down to 3 green and a basalt on the battlefield, and then he can tap basalt for 4.
Where would he
so
go
has
down to 3
7
green? Why would he go down to 3?
after he casts Cannon.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, after he casts Cannon, he has 3 green and the 4, so he has 7 total. Just taking away 2, that does put him down to. So he still has 1 activation. He doesn't have a second activation after that. So I think we have you covered, right? We don't have any other dorks.
Fluster it.
I'm not flustering it.
Spirit.
You're flustering it.
That's what I'm considering. Yeah. Do
Wait,
you want to?
Like, unless you want to tell us, you're getting a basalt.
I can increase storm at least.
Huh?
Oh, okay.
Can
I'm going to increase storm.
Talisman?
Savage summoning?
Yes, that's my intention.
Pass on savage summoning.
It's a.
I get to
Oh,
give
you
my.
can recast Chatterfang.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
It gets flash or what?
Yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Do you have enough mana to recast?
I do.
Yes. Yeah.
Cradle.
Okay, storm's now 4. Go ahead. That's all I can do.
Okay. And do you have enough to activate Chatterfang still? No. You do. But it's only 1 squirrel.
You should give me the spirit.
So if I give you the spirit, it goes to 2 and you can kill Kinnan.
Correct.
Okay.
I think they have it covered then, right? They can kill Kinnan many times.
Yes, it seems that way.
I don't think you need the.
I don't know if I can kill Kinnan enough times. But
No, because there's a Rollick and that thing.
Sure.
Again, like I'm
only
gonna
do it
cast it unless you tell me what you're doing next.
What do you want me to do?
Not get basalt.
What
nice.
helps you survive without pushing here? Because I want you to get rid of this so you don't die.
Sure.
To it. And the Calling Ritual will get rid of a lot of this board. So we're trying to get you to another turn.
Sure.
Now.
Sure. The problem is I don't think if the game keeps going that I'm gonna do anything relevant. I guess it's better than just losing right now.
Is it?
Huh?
Is it better to just lose right now?
No, he said,
No.
I don't think it is better.
No.
Yeah, I was like, I don't know.
Dude's getting suicidal.
I mean, if you think so.
Just go lay out in the fucking street at this point.
I don't think I can survive the next turn because I'm gonna take 4.
Well, the transmute will sack the ring.
Sure.
Yeah.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's why I'm saying I don't want to fluster it, so you can do that.
Yeah. Damn, the Chatterfang's just in play. If I drew any counter magic, it's gonna...
Yeah, I know.
Can't be countered.
No, that's not what matters.
That's fair. That is true. It cannot be countered.
Yes. Yeah, I can't win. We can look at my library together.
Okay.
So, and did you put anything into? How does transmute work again? Is it like
He sacks on
after?
resolution.
Upon resolution. So
Upon
technically,
resolution.
you get the card first, and then you sack. But we know the ring's gonna go. So.
And then you pay. You would just pay whatever the mana cost is minus 4, basically.
Yeah.
Okay.
Is it a Bowmaster?
It's fine too. Okay.
Not the worst thing in the world.
That isn't the worst thing in the world.
I just sacked my draw engine to do this.
All right, as we're watching Jason Tutor here with that transmute artifact, there's a little bit of a cool interaction with the Savage Summoning, getting the Chatterfang back to hand, and then giving it flash to be able to cast after it got bounced for the hand. This is a really, really cool interaction too. That the spirit that Andre can give to Kevin makes him another squirrel, meaning he can kill Kinnan again without having to sack his Chatterfang. Very, very relevant because he still has 1 treasure token left.
That is so cool.
Jason now is in a weird predicament because there's still a Bowmaster. He's at 9. He got rid of his One Ring that'll deal him a lot of damage, but he's super, super low, and there's a big old Orc army there. Don't forget about it. Currently, he's got no creatures that are untapped. So what are we realistically doing here if we're Jason, right? There's not a lot of options.
As well as there is still, I mean, the One Ring on Andre's board. So if we make it to their turn,
Yeah.
and they can just tap and then pew, 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 pew. It's going to be difficult for Jason to navigate out of this. He is really against the ropes here.
Absolutely. What they're talking about right now, even, which is super messed up, and I don't know anyone should be able to let that happen. Jason is saying, "Let me get Basalt Kinnan and Homebreaker his board and pass." And I don't think that's a very good argument.
Trust.
That is definitely like something that obviously Jason wants, but I don't think that other players on the pod should ever be considering this in a million years. That is a crazy deal.
Yeah, a lot of this started because the Hullbreaker hit the board. Then a transmute was on the field for a while, on the stack for a while. But we also saw Kevin deploy a Savage summoning, which I'm a huge fan of. One, it itself is uncounterable. It makes the next creature you cast uncounterable, and it gives it flash speed, as well as green pips are some of the most common pips that I think players have lying around and don't really have anything to do with.
Yep.
And so being able to hold up, either those black pips if you're in Golgari or like your blue pips if you're in Simic Plus, I think gives the card a versatility, as well as there are, thanks for helping us focus, Kevin. Dabs up Raul, I think. It gives it a really good opportunity to create windows where theoretically the deck shouldn't have them.
Yeah, I totally agree. This is a really, again, long tutor from Jason. He's got a lot of options, and he's still politicking with Matthias and Andre here. I think he's trying to show Kevin as the threat, and I don't think that's necessarily wrong, but in this spot where Kevin has one card and absolutely nothing to do, it's pretty hard to, I think, convince your opponents that Kevin is the really scary one here, besides the fact that he has the Bowmaster still. Obviously, the Bowmaster is very good here, but what else is he doing? Sure, Rev and getting in, but if he kills his opponents, he also doesn't get cards off of them. So you have to be careful balance, right?
Yeah. It I think is just a fantastic reminder to me of like how important life totals are in cEDH. I think that it's an aspect of the game that we maybe don't prioritize as much as other formats.
Yeah.
But I think it's very relevant in this game. And the player who has the lead on mana and the lead on cards is being forced to play in ways that they were not intending. Because their life total is getting really low.
Absolutely agree. What else do we have? Realistically, I think they just said he Metamorph copied Rev Tide Extractor. That's a little awkward. This is a super weird spot, and I'm really curious. Okay, so we did see that in Jason's hand earlier. He has an Invasion of Ikoria that he can tutor for. Obviously, can't be a human. It could be a lot of things. A clone of Bowmaster. This could be something else. This maybe come down where a point where Matthias has to maybe Deadly Rollick the Bowmaster. I don't know. Is Bowmaster even important? Yeah, it is. I'm sorry. It's underneath the Delighted Halfling, so I was trying to find it.
Yeah, they're on the left-hand side.
Really curious.
It's a little surprising to me that that it didn't come down as an OBM.
Yeah. It's getting an Enduring Vitality. Okay, so he's just getting value. This is things that block the really massive token because it'll come back as a enchantment. Very curious.
Fun.
Yeah. Let's swap over back to player audio. I will be right back with some quick updates after we see all that Jason tutors for here and some more politics going on.
Absolutely.
He doesn't have flash.
Oh no! If only you were going to draw 5-6 cards on your turn.
Well, yeah, but we just OBM. We just OBM the.
Yeah, because I don't have flash.
Yeah, he doesn't have flash. We just OBM the.
Like I needed the flash. I don't know.
I'm actually a chud. Whatever. Move to discard.
Yeah, OBM covers the one ring pretty well.
You're good.
Good. Okay.
Yeah, if you want to talk about, I don't know what you're gonna do on your turn. If you want to talk about this?
We can. I guess I don't know. Are we good to move to my? I'm gonna lose my.
Yeah, you're good to move to your turn.
Good to move.
So
to draw.
Ulick phases back in.
Yes, this is in play.
These are the games where like
tight
spot and all of that matter more than
draw step
other
away.
things.
Okay, draw. And you took your, yeah, you already took your 4. Okay, cool.
Yeah. Land for turn is this Eldrazi Temple.
Okay.
Okay, what are we doing here?
Do we want to draw?
That'd be kind of sick.
There's no represented draw on board. Okay, cool. Seems fine.
I just straight up trolled my turn.
Okay. Two colorless floating. Oh. Are these dice big enough?
You guys judge.
Judge, are these dice big enough?
Do you want some more?
Okay, yeah, that's true. Okay, two colorless floating.
Yeah.
After casting the Spawn Commander.
I thought that was a defense grid.
Okay.
It doesn't matter. I think.
Spawn Game Commander. Okay, so when you cast, create 3 Eldrazi spawns, and then it has 1 and a colorless, sack an Eldrazi to deal 2 damage to any target.
Yeah.
So we'll put the triggers here, and we've got Ululek trigger.
Yeah.
Well, it's on cast or entry?
It's on cast.
Are you board wiping or winning?
It's on cast. I'm winning.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm passing. Seems good. Yeah. Last card's endurance, by the way. So.
You have an endurance?
Infiltrator.
I don't have mana.
Oh, yeah.
Or a green card.
Yeah, for sure.
Trigger.
I'm so
So
fucking
you're. So what is this? What happened? Oh, you flashed?
There's another Eldrazi. So I'm attempting to loop to make infinite tokens and infinite copies of this, and then I'll use it to deal infinite damage to you guys.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, I mean, I'll show you though.
You have a Rollick, you have a Fluster. I'm good.
Doesn't matter.
You have anything?
Yeah, Rollick doesn't matter. And I can do it again on top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you?
Nice, dude. Good job, Andrea.
Thank you.
Nice job. Dude, that's so cool.
Man. I knew Ululek was going to win.
By the way, it was noticed on stream that in a previous turn,
Oh, that game is over. Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Welcome back.
I'm as shocked as you are.
That was a quick turnaround win after Jason's crazy turn.
Yeah, I'm trying to like pick through all different sorts of things to figure out how it was that they got across the finish line.
Yeah.
That was, as you guys noticed in chat, there was a lot that went on there at the end. Some things were caught on camera and some things weren't.
Yeah, we fixed some situations. I'm glad we caught it again. Kind of like I was talking about. All good now, but congratulations, oh my god, to Ululek for winning the Albuquerque cEDH 10K.
Hit him with the seal.
That is a really, really cool win. Siege Gang Commander, I believe, was the card that they... Spawn Gang Commander, apologies, was the card they used to win. There's some infinite cool things you can do because it's an Eldrazi, and it worked out to win them the game. Kind of like we were saying, there's some interesting, really, really cool Eldrazi win cons that, again, isn't entire focus of the deck, but is a lot of it. So they were very worried about the Ululek the whole game, and it's super, super sick to see them actually win with an Eldrazi line.
Absolutely. Yeah, I mean, just like everyone says, if you're in top 4, you got to watch out for that C2 Eldrazi player.
Yep. You got to be very, very careful. Did pull through there. Again, they kept pushing like turn after turn after turn. They kept getting stopped, getting bowmastered, kept getting life total very, very low, right? But ended up in their favor still. And a low life total too, because that One Ring was hurting, and they were getting shot by bowmaster over and over and over again. That was a crazy game to see, especially for a top 4 at such an awesome, cool event. Big shout out once more to our sponsors and to Excalibur Events for putting on this amazing event. Thank you, Baldy. Thank you, Excalibur. Thank our 5 sponsors. Thank you guys all for streaming and watching. But don't yet go anywhere. We're going to have a few minutes in between. We're going to have an interview with the winner. I believe, sorry, his name was Andre. It's going to be Andre and the amazing Eric Beagle. And we'll be back shortly, so don't go anywhere.
Put some questions in chat if you want them.
Yes. Just kidding. We have 1 more minute, and then we will swap back. Did you expect this deck to win?
I'll be honest, not really. I was hoping. I wanted so bad. I feel like it's so cool to see it happen, but we saw so many C1 Kinnons win.
Yeah. We saw so many Kinnons, period, this weekend.
I feel like it always gets there. And then also, there's something about Kevin in 4th seat that just makes me want to, like, I'll just pray
I hope
for
he
a
wins.
miracle.
I hope he wins.
Yeah, but I think that like it's so cool to see everything that Andre is able to do. And we were actually talking about this beforehand. It's very, very rare that we see like a pilot or a list just come out of nowhere and take down a tournament.
Absolutely. And a very interesting deck we never see. Right?
We never see.
Yeah.
So definitely, I'm excited for this interview. And then, yeah, if you guys have questions, I'm going to be looking at the chat while we're going through the ad break. So make sure you don't go anywhere. And we'll make sure we get them on camera for you.
Toss them down there.
Getting words. Okay, yeah. We have one interview, and then I believe there's a trigger that they paid 2 colors for in the stack. So we'll see which one resolves first.
All right, we'll be back shortly. Don't go anywhere.
Go to ads.
Gold Sabertooth creates one-of-a-kind art for Magic players who want more from their game. From stunning playmats to beautifully illustrated tokens, every piece is crafted to inspire and stand out. Let your table tell a story. Explore the full collection now at etsy.com/shop/goldsabertooth. Every player has a signature style, a favorite commander, a pet card, a deck they've tuned, protected, and perfected. KI Alters exists for players and collectors alike who want their decks to say something before they even cast a spell. We create not just hand-painted art, but game pieces that can become a personal extension of you, a flex or nostalgia, painted onto something playable and unforgettable. Our tokens are real paint, real care, and handcrafted, not mass-produced or printed. DM us today to get an altar that's truly unique. Misplay on the Lake is a $10,000 to $15,000 cEDH tournament hosted by Better Plays Gaming this April 18th through 19th in Cleveland, Ohio. Better Plays is looking to bring eternal weekend-style events to the cEDH community, starting with their very first Platinum or Diamond event. Vendors, altarists, cake pops, and more. Misplay on the Lake has it all. Better cards, better value, Better Plays Gaming.
Hey everybody, this is Joseph, also known as Pigeon, and I'm going to be announcing some stuff for the Siege 10K here in Colorado. Get ready to battle for glory at one of the biggest Magic the Gathering competitive EDH tournaments this June 13th and 14th. Join us at the Castle Doubletree Hotel in Thornton, Colorado for Level 7's The Siege cEDH 10K. $10,000 in cash prizes up for grabs, $4,000 for first place. Top 4 take each $1,000, and top 16 scores big as well. Top 40 players return on day 2 with buys into the top 16 for the best of the best. Early bird entry is just $85, and then an extra raffle ticket for the first 100 entries. We'll be raffling off a Gaia's Cradle and other prizes. Raffle tickets are given with tournament entry, and every win in Swiss earns you more tickets. This is a proxy-friendly format. Bring your best decks and your boldest strategies. Don't miss the Siege cEDH 10K, where legends are made and crowns are claimed. Come hang out with MTG Basics and Critical EDH members all weekend long. Register at topdeck.gg. We look forward to seeing you there.
Hey, this is Freedom Waffle, and I want to show you a tool I personally use for practicing and coaching cEDH. Eldrazi.dev is a cEDH gold fishing tool where you can randomize your opponents, practice tournament mulligans, and play out your hands. It's got built-in actions for cards like Fetchlands, Tutors, Necropotence, and Ad Nauseam. You can easily track floating mana by adjusting with hotkeys to make playing out complex lines much easier. There's even community-made puzzles to sharpen your game knowledge. Check it out at mulligan.eldrazi.dev. Are you a victim of having your commander removed from the table for the 4th time? Does looking at it make you sad, maybe even angry? Change that with one of Inkzilla's custom altars. Your cards deserve better than basic. Message at Inkzilla with a 1 for the I on Instagram or text ALTER to 719-715-9448 to turn your cards back into something you love.
Welcome back, welcome back. I'm Eric from Critical EDH on the MTG Basics stream of Excalibur 10K, and we just declared a winner. Andre, you took it all the way to the top.
I sure did.
Tell us a little bit about the story of the tournament. You know, if you were just to describe your journey from the first round of Swiss to the end of the last match in, 4 to 5 sentences, let me hear it.
I had several people express shock that I wasn't playing any ways to clone Rhystic Study.
Yeah, I'm still trying to no Mirror Maid? I mean,
no Mirror Maid.
What deck could possibly make you not want to play Mirror Maid?
I just hate that game state, and I'd rather not be in it. Honestly, at the point where there's a player has more than one Rhystic Study, the odds that I'm getting a point anyways go up so high that it doesn't really matter what I do.
Okay, okay.
I mean, it is an inherently broken game state, and I don't feel like creating it. So,
okay.
I begrudgingly did put Rhystic Study in my deck today. And it did win me a game, but
okay.
It is what it is.
Well, what list are you playing? How do you normally win? What did some of the wins look like? For instance, describe how the deck is intended to play, what the deck is, and how we saw it kind of take shape in this last game.
Yeah, so it's a 5-color combo deck. It's very slow-ish. It has bread and butter turns are turn 4 to 6.
Okay.
I'm using Ululek as the commander, which is the 5-color face commander from MH3.
Nice. Man, the MH3, the gift that keeps on giving.
I know, dude. I was looking through my list and I think 3/4 of the Eldrazi are from that set. All the good cards are from that set. Yeah. Yeah, so the idea is you're winning with triggered abilities and activated abilities.
Gotcha.
You get 2 of the triggers on the stack, and they copy everything below them.
Okay.
So if you have a way to make mana, and you pay for the trigger, it copies the original trigger, and you create a loop.
Oh, cool. This kind of like Rings of Brighthearth almost situation.
Yes, except it's all contained in the command.
Oh, that's so good. That's so good.
Yeah. So it plays a little like Sisse. It's like a mid-rangey, I'm playing like a control game. I'm going to try to help you get to turn 5, and then when I win, it's going to be impossible to stop, and it's going to be usually at instant speed. So.
Now, I know that you mentioned that Rhystic Study is something that I feel like a lot of cEDH players, it's the bread and butter. Some would say it's the heartbeat of our format. But you're saying, okay, it's broken, but it's not broken in the way that I want to take all the way to the top of a tournament with guaranteed prizing. What are other things that we typically would expect to see from a cEDH player that are cool and all, but that you wanted to lean in maybe a different direction, maybe a play style or a new way of politicking, or even just, the way that you approach a tournament in and of itself? What was some of the secret sauce that you brought, either within the 99 or just you as a pilot yourself?
I mean, I think when you sit down in a game, your first priority should be to make sure that when you get up, all of your opponents would gladly lose to you again. This is a format that is all about community building. So I think, that's the attitude that I always come to these things with. As far as the Rhystic Study thing, certainly it is very prevalent. I think it's probably responsible for some of the format's worst game states. Which is you create this unwinnable slog, basically. And that's bad both from a viewership perspective and a gameplay perspective. It's just not an interesting environment to be playing in. I think we had a 35% draw rate in the Swiss.
Yeah.
So that kind of speaks for itself. I think what we're seeing right now is people are kind of learning and leaning into this. Well, we're just going to make this game go forever, and I'll get a win somewhere, and that should probably carry me into the top cut, which I hope that's not the end state for our format. I hope there's something better on the horizon.
Well, I do think it's a really, really cool list. People are going to be able to check it out afterwards when they go to check EDH Top 16 and it says winner. And I can only imagine the amount of people that this will inspire to go out and dig out that list that they haven't touched since maybe Dockside was banned, or they always enjoyed playing with casual, but since they've been playing cEDH, they really haven't found a way to work. But a lot of times it can be really, really difficult when you try to cEDHify or like take a bracket 4 deck and turn it into a bracket 5 deck.
Oh,
And so
for sure.
if someone's like, I'm
It's
just
very
gonna
difficult.
shove a ton of Eldrazi in. It's so easy. Andre could do it. You know. What were some of the challenges that you faced? Because I believe you said you've been playing this list for about 6 to 8 months, but you've also been playing cEDH for almost 5 years. So how did you use that experience of like a traditional CISA or traditional cEDH list and bring it into this kind of like unique kind of like your own take on how it is to take down a tournament? What's a piece of advice you give to someone if they were like, I want to do it on Daydread at Albuquerque?
Yeah, I mean, play everything. Play all the different archetypes, experiment with them, switch the cards out. You start to learn what the backbone of the format looks like. There's a core kind of deck building piece that's gonna end up in every good deck.
Yeah, that's true.
I mean, that's something. Once you get comfortable with that core, you can kind of build around it.
Okay.
So
nice. Well, speaking of finding the backbone of list, in the background of last tournament, we were able to see these playmats, but we want to give you one that says cEDH champion.
Yo,
that's you.
Really cool.
You're the cEDH champion.
Sweet, man.
All right.
You.
There's a new 5-color deck in the format piloted by this guy. Any shout outs you want to give while you're on camera before we let you go?
Yeah, my cat fucking rules, dude.
Let's go. Yeah. His cat rules.
Name's Calcifer. He's orange and he's kind of dumb, but I love him.
Does Calcifer like Plax? Because if he wants, he can sleep on this.
He's gonna love to knock it over.
Let's go. Well, thanks again for playing. Thanks for being on camera with us.
Yeah,
thank you. Dude, hope you have a good one. Enjoy the drive back to Santa Fe, and hopefully we'll be seeing a lot from you in the future. Okay, we're gonna take a short break, but then we're gonna come back with me and Pigeon. We're gonna close out the stream. So don't go anywhere.
Our last few moments here at Albuquerque, cEDH 10K hosted by Excalibur Events.
Yeah.
Real quick before we get into sponsors and thanks to everyone, how did you feel about this event, Eric?
It was so much fun. I love the chance getting to road trip with friends. The chance to see a ton of Colorado locals here. The Fort Collins guys, showed up and showed out, and we also got to see locals and friends in the finals, which is always cool. Plus, getting to see so many of the Utah and the Albuquerque and Arizona guys. Gosh. I mean, cEDH takes so many different shapes and sizes, and to get to experience a taste of the Southwest was so much fun.
A little bit of everything. Got to see a lot of friends, a lot of new faces, people now I'm friends with, and I love having that part of Magic the Gathering. It is my favorite part. But okay, without further ado, thank you guys so much for paying attention. We want to give a final shout out to our sponsors and Excalibur Events and Baldy for hosting such an amazing event. Again, that guaranteed 10K prizing was something. It's very, very nice of them. Big shout out to our two altarists. We've got KI Altars based out of Ohio. Phenomenal, phenomenal work. We're going to try and link potentially either here or on the YouTube channel their Instagram link. We forgot to do that earlier, so hopefully get them. Big shout out. Same thing with Inkzilla. She's an amazing Colorado-based altarist.
so good, so good.
Phenomenal, phenomenal talent. One of my altars is done by her, and she is phenomenal, very, very reasonable. Again, like you're saying, these altarists might be sold out after this stream, so get it in now. Text them. Give them a DM, whatever you need to do, make sure you get that done. Gold Sabertooth, all of the amazing art and playmats and tokens and things in the community that he has done for him, as well as being an amazing player. Thank you for sponsoring us through multiple streams, and especially this one. We've got Misplay at the Lake, finally this amazing event that is happening April 18th. And it's going to be in Ohio. Got about 200 people there. It's going to be super, super amazing event. And then final thank you to eldrazi.dev. Mulligan.eldrazi.dev is the website link. Phenomenal tool to get better at mulligans, to get better at your deck, to get better at deck testing, other decks, things that you're not might be used to. Really, really big shout out. And last, but certainly not least, we cannot do it without you guys. So not only thank you for sponsoring and being here for us, liking and subscribing, really, really does help us so much through all these streams. You guys don't even know. But even just being here in presence, having those numbers up, means a lot to us. So we can keep doing this for you. We want to keep doing amazing streams, especially when they run as well as today did. Hopefully see you guys very soon. But any final words, Eric?
Yeah, thanks to all the other people who helped make this happen. Shout out to our judge staff. They're so good. Look at Raul! Yes! You guys don't know, no one got more steps in this weekend than Raul, running back and forth and forth and back again. As well as, you know, we get the link, you know, maybe 5 or 10 minutes before stream, and so we can post it out. But also I know I saw Logan and then a bunch of other people helping us get the word out. So
big shout
thank you everyone.
Tony Stromboli, Logan, a few other Discords. I think the Chatterfing Discord posted it. Like, again, the community is what we're here for. So thank you guys so much. Again, we cannot do this without you. So we'll hopefully see you guys very shortly for another stream. But it'll be soon to come. We'll post things then, let you all know. So have a wonderful day and goodbye, Albuquerque.
Have goodbye, Albuquerque.